So I knee. New avatar is just a little sensitive, I guess. Let's reduce that a bit. Okay. Now it doesn't look like I'm like massively uh yeah, doing that. Okay. Apparently I need to make some minor adjustments to slightly updated Ladybuzz. So, um new mod pack, FTB Genesis. Very similar, I guess, to Stoneblock and like Material Energy. Like, it's built on the same systems as Stoneblock. I need to open up Twitch chat as well. So I do have this as a public server. I do have this as a public server, so anyone can join. The only restriction is you got to join the Discord. Because if I need to let people know that there was an update or something, that's where it will be. Let me do something real quick. I have about an hour, give or take, until I've got some birthday party stuff to do. So, this will be a short stream, just kind of introduction to it. And then I might be back later, depending on birthday stuff.
In an age long forgotten, the world of Elytra was a paradise, a bastion of civilization and unity. But human ambition and greed took over, and what was once a haven turned into a battleground. The Cold War of ideologies spiraled out of control, resulting in a cataclysmic nuclear exchange. Elytra was scarred, forever changed. Skies darkened, radiant blue oceans turned murky, as if the very soul of the world was tainted. The aftermath of the war led to rapid ecological decay. With the realization of the impending doom, survivors with a melding of hope and desperation turned to their advanced technology. The project named Genesis Protocol was initiated. They aimed to transfer their consciousness into a massive digital realm known as the Nexa Network, hoping to outlive the decay and one day return. Time flowed differently inside the Nexa network. While the world outside rotted, the digital denizens of Nexia experienced eons. But it was not a peaceful existence. Corruption, like a virulent disease, began to seep into the code. Strange, twisted digital entities emerged, spawning an eternal nightmare for those trapped souls. Eons passed until a council was formed within the Nexa. Their sole aim was to put an end to the suffering and find a way back to Lyria. From among them, you were chosen as an architect. Your role was to return to the physical world, assess the damage, and find a solution. By entering the portal, you will be digitized into what remains of Illyria. To begin the arduous task of rebuilding, the world is counting on you, but you will not be alone. Your civilization within the Nexa will provide assistance where it needs it most. Genesis Project. This chapter outlines the big picture overview of the Genesis Project. There are many chapters in this project dossier.
Okay, I'm gonna lose the voice because that's gonna kill my vocal cords. Outlining the restoration of Illyria and many paths diverse to allow you to forge your own path that caters to your playstyle. In order to keep the main objectives in mind, we've added this chapter as a very broad overview of project goals. You may still progress through any open quest as you see fit in the order you find most enjoyable. There are other quest lines that will open up and will provide you many useful items and technology that are not part of the primary progression path. It is best not to neglect these as you work through the primary objectives. Cleaning off the chair so that Sebastian can hop up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hi, Sebastian. Start with the Getting Started questline. Work through that chapter until you reach the time to get Argarian quest. Let's see. Getting started. No. Wait, was it? Is this the Getting Started questline? Yes. So, access the system internals. The cold, sterile environment of the seed vault welcomes you. Faint lights blink on consoles, and the AI voice guides you. Welcome back, Architect. Illyria was waiting for your direction. Illyria waits your direction. Your initial task is simple. Reactivate the dormant systems of the seed vault. Find terminal and log in. I mean, it's definitely right there. What, kitty? Hi. Yes, I know. You have sharp claws and you want to show them off. By digging into my skin. Yes, I know. So we start with a little bit of space. Never mind. Ouch. The system overloaded and the machines exploded. I'd better note this in my journal. Well, it went bluey. Yes, hi, cat. The water ball, because it is in hard mode, so we do have to worry about food and water because it will lethal us. Calamity. As you approach the main digital storage, alarms blare, pulsing energy radiates from it, glowing unstable. The verse turns frantic. Containment breach imminent. With no time to act, the storage explodes, sending shockwaves that destabilize the vault's energy grid. Emerging from the smoke and debris, it becomes clear that the resources inside the seed vault won't be enough. The world outside, while inhospitable, holds the key to gathering essential resources. You should be safe within the radius of the vault, but beyond that, you need protection. Although much time has passed, the world is still plagued by radiation, and easily disturbed protective layers of soil can be churned by your mere presence. It is essential to devise protection in the form of a radiation suit before you go beyond the vault border. There is a powerful electromagnetic field that extends from the heart of this facility. It will prevent most hostile enemies from appearing inside, but this is not a foolproof defense. There are smart creatures in the world. Some have even evolved to use tools. Weaker blocks can be dug through, so be sure to fortify your defense with mundane materials until you can eventually extend protective shields. Okay, real quick. If enemies can dig through the ground, we're just gonna claim our area. And this is a good idea anyhow, just in case a creeper or something spawns in, or just walks through the giant open door. Yes, hi cat, I know. I did a slight fly around the, radius so we could see the map a bit better. Looks like there's used to be a river through there, and looks like a city over there. Going to walk over here so we can actually claim the front bit of the seed vault as well. Ow, cat. What? Yes, hi, cat. Hi. Okay. In theory, mobs shouldn't be able to grief inside that area. Simulation chamber is not protected as the field interferes with most normal operations inside. Okay. Oh, yeah. And where it relates to material energy is there's a simulation chamber that allows us to get, important resources.
Although it is quite dangerous to leave the safety of the vault, you should be able to safely venture as far as where the nature preserve field extends. You should be able to gather basic materials throughout this region in relative safety. You can also break down some excess beehives into planks with simple shapecraft. Yeah, we do have some, just a little bit spare beehives. Which actually, we have a lot of barrels. But to start out with, since it's night outside, we're just gonna grab some beehives. Yeah, we have a small amount of beehives. Actually, the fact that beehives are worth 6 is pretty good, since they break quickly. Okay, crafting table. Which that is true. I think there's a water faucet over there. We should get a quest to go over there soon. And by soon, I mean right there. Water! In addition to your hunger, you'll need to manage your thirst. While in the vault, you should be fine as we have provided an endless source of fresh water to you. Locate the faucet and jar in the back of the agriculture wing. Here you can refill glass balls with your fresh water to take it with you. Make sure you bring enough if you venture outside. Okay, cool. We can just drink. Which I also like how we start with garden galoshes, even though we can't really make use of them yet. Just having them available is nice. Just gonna top off my water completely. That's what I thought. So, cask fluid transporter. Okay. I do like industrial foregoing as a mod for things like this. So, some of the water is filled, but not all of it. And we can't pour water from a bottle directly in. Okay. Stake your claim. Claiming chunks prevents explosions and many other undesirable and hazardous effects. It is important to open your map. Yeah. We understand the basics of FTB chunks. Okay, so break that tree, smash rock. They'll definitely break quickly, but sure is more effective than punching stone. Use basic wooden tools to get started and quickly upgrade to stone. So is there a bed somewhere in the vault? Which, since we have 0 sustainable food at this point, I'm not going to sprint anywhere. Because, as I said before, sprinting is lethal. And there is not a ulti-mine or any of that fun stuff. I don't think, at least. Yeah. There's nothing for quick mining. Looks like most of the ground fake soil is moss, which I guess makes sense. So that we can't just like instantly start planting stuff. Those bright white antimatter blocks are very bright. Like, just a little extreme almost. So we have some Fluix grid cables. So probably once we get some of the console stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, we found the seeds. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to break all of these and find out what's inside them. Okay, well, that's a lot of seeds, so at least we don't actually have to worry about seeds. Is it day yet? No.
Let's go ahead and craft the at least a wooden pickaxe though, because I think that'll complete the quest step. Yeah. Okay, stone tools will allow you to mine most of the things you'll need for now. You'll need to find better materials to do better. Crafting bench can be enhanced with stone supports to make a workbench which retains your crafting inventory. Okay, that's nice. We'll take a little bit more of a walk around. Activity Nexus. Simulation storage, that is nice. So, there's our simulation chamber. I think the purple pinkish lines in between them is that one issue that I was talking about the other day making a comeback. I think it has something to do with map. What? Hi. I know. Yes, you just used the litter box, cat. Thank you. I know. I can smell it. Stinky boy. Come on, game. Don't crash on me. Don't crash on me, please. Please don't crash on me. Okay. I don't think that made a difference. So, simulation chamber is fully inside the claimed area. I was pretty sure, but want to be sure. Or want to be safe. What? I know, cat. Yes, your claws are sharp. I know. Yes. Oh, shoot. Well, hopefully that will be fixed next time I reboot. So a bunch of quantum links, which I don't I don't actually know how quantum rings work in A2, so that'll be something to figure out. Empty storage areas. Should be day, yep. We emerge from the vault like it's Fallout. There's also a creeper directly right next to the door. I think. Maybe not. Well, there is a creeper inside that bush. Okay, let's grab some cobblestone and then run away and hide. Okay. Bilbo is not barking anymore. So there's a large amount of creatures somewhere. But at least they're not here on the surface, so... Future me's issue? Honestly, it sounds like there might be a cave or something underneath us. Oh. Yeah. That could be a small issue. So apparently there's train tracks or something. If I get hit by anything as soon as I walk out? No? Okay. So good to know that the radiation doesn't magically have an invisible barrier right there. But still don't want to find out what it actually means by needing to leave the safety with a radioactive suit. I mean, if it is actually radiation, I won't be able to tell until I start dying from it. Okay, but I actually kind of like the vault structure. Like, I wish I was this good at building. Most of the time, I feel like it takes too much space. But when it's pre-built for me, I'm like, ooh, yes. Okay, stone pickaxe. And what's the last bit? The crafting table. Another crafting table, or picking up the one I already have? Um. Oh, wait. It's giving that as a reward, right? Huh? Might already need to go into cheat mode and complete the quest. Submit. Okay. Okay. I don't know what was happening there. So, in order to obtain some rubber, you're going to need to cultivate stick resin. You can utilize what's already in the vault to get it. Start by creating some crop sticks to plant on, and then go find some seeds. If you head over to the agriculture sector of the vault, you should find some wheat seeds that will work to get us started. Continue on the Sprouting New Life chapter to progress further on this questline. Toasty. Toasty. A basic furnace for smelting materials. This is very archaic technology, but it'll do for now. You'll need to find some crude materials to burn for a fuel source. Okay, let's set up. Plonk that down. Claim those. I guess we didn't need the heating unit. That would have been an expensive mistake. Well done, smelting wood to charcoal will extend your fuel, and we can likely build into some higher temperature furnaces like iron furnaces, or coal generators with that same fuel source. Find iron. To make more worthy machines, we'll need to begin your quest for some iron to refine. Head over to the Dangerous Path questline to continue your mission. Sorry, it looked like Twitch had just dropped me. Okay. Sprouting New Life, bone meal, some other stuff, engineering creation. Okay. So I like how there's industrial forgoing, immersive engineering, and buildcraft, whatchamacallit, reforged. Sure? I don't think that's it. So we need the rubber and orange dye. Yellow and red. Okay. Let's get down a chest. Let's get down 2 chests, actually. So we can store some stuff. Okay, so we have some item cells, but nowhere to actually put them yet. So wait, what? Genesis, getting started. Starting a new life questline. Some bone meal would make the process go a lot faster. Gather some wood, slabs, and get a composter going to make some. Um, I mean, I can find the seeds and the. I guess I can make the crop. Actually, I probably need to make the crop sticks before it will allow me to make the thing. Is it this? No. Alright, we'll actually look it up. Fine. Ah. Those four. Overgrowth fertilizer. Okay. So sprouting new life, suitable soil. Most of the earth has been devastated by radiation. You'll need to find some water within the protected zone to rehydrate some soil. Look out front and listen for the sound of flowing water. Dig down and you should find a reservoir or underground aquifer. Place some dried salt blocks into the water to transform them to dirt. Well, I guess back to the surface we go. Actually, we do have enough food that we can probably sprint. And I mean, we should be getting wheat, like, right now-ish. Because if I can get some dirt, like, pretty much very quickly, that'll be the key. I'm going to guess that it's over to the right by the way the map is. Oh, pickaxe. By how the map is colored. Okay, well, the radiation does, happen. Well, okay. So yeah, radiation, you do have to be careful of. Because if you are not being mindful of, it will slay you. Oh. Okay, well, at least the keys are the magic type. So is this like rain? Or is it since it's nighttime? I just need a little bit of water. Because I see the particle effect still. So I'm kind of scared that I'm just gonna start dying again. Okay, so it needs 2 deep water. I can just dig it back up. That's what I was thinking. So I'm gonna start dying again before too long. I don't really have too much say in the matter. Yeah, run away! So is it going to cure itself? Or is my screen just going to be dark like this forever? I mean, I can go die if that's what it wants me to do, but like, seems kind of rude. Yeah, let's just go ahead and pop off my water. Okay, might fill that back up. Because we'll keep the water balls that are stacked because why not? Oh wait, yeah, that is true. You can stack water balls. Forgot about that. The other ones won't stack just because they're purified. Ooh, fancy. So wait. Yeah, I can't read what that says. Oh wait, yeah, this was the data link area. I wonder if I need like milk or something. Cure the issue. Okay. Supple soil, emerald carrot. Ground 0. See, I'm pretty sure in the little bit I saw of someone else playing, they got a like simulation card already. So I don't know what that's about. I don't think I skipped over any steps, but also I'm not seeing anything. Unless maybe it's inside one of the storage boxes. Which, that's got its own issues, really. Okay. We actually are going to need a little bit more chopsticks, thinking about that. We do have a hoe. Now that you've prepared some dirt, place it within 4 blocks of water to keep it hydrated. Make sure there's plenty of light for the plants to grow. Once you have prepared your growing area, right-click dirt with the hoe to convert it to farmland. Okay. I mean, that does make sense of why it isn't working. I guess I need to grow it on the surface, question mark? 'Cause I'm not seeing any other water sources. Kinda doubt that they would just give me one inside the vault, even though, like, makes sense, I guess. I'll check over here just in case. I mean, I guess also if we can find like a bucket or something. Actually, I will take that pasture seed. We can convert some area into grass. Yeah, once I feel like it, I should definitely break all of these barrels and figure out what is all in them. I guarantee there's like something of great value hidden inside at least one of them. Which actually we will grab those orange tulips. So that will be needed for radiation suit. Flawed gem of the combatant. Range weapon, bonus damage, some other stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So, I don't think there's gonna be any water over here. Nope. Now it's like, okay. So there's some water on the surface, but that looked kind of radiation filled. There's quote unquote water here, but I don't think there's like a actual water source connected to that. So I guess the surface is where I'll need to set up. Seems kind of stupid, honestly, but I don't know. Don't know. I guess maybe if I grab some of the space around the water. Yeah, we might be able to do that. So I'm not seeing any creatures besides the creeper. So maybe we can semi-safely kinda do it. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything is about. Guess we'll grab a little bit of water. Let that fill in. Okay. So we need a 3x3, pretty much. Oh, a drown just formed. But we need pretty much 3x3 area to actually crossbreed crops. So if I do this, yeah. Terrible discovery. It seems the environment is still too harsh to support life. This is dire news indeed. We're gonna have to attempt to bootstrap your agricultural expansion by using the simulation matrix. Ah. That's the quest I was talking about. Okay. Just rebuild this with moss so that we won't have any creatures spawning in up here. Okay, and back into the vault I go. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure it won't work, but it worked. Guess I just didn't read the right quest. Okay. So. Oak logs, miniature biospheres, anticipating some species of flora being particularly strained in the environment. Scientists devised miniature biospheres garden collages. Find the growing array towards the back of the agricultural wing. They'll need to arrange for some power to be provided to them, but they should be piped with a small reservoir of water already. Also, I just realized something. In order to complete this quest, we're going to have to go and cut down some logs. Well, it may not be suitable for farmland, but the soil does seem hardy enough to at least support trees. Make a patch of dirt out here to make a small tree farm in order to get planks and charcoal. Yeah. I'll grab some saplings from this chest over these barrels over here. Because if I remember correctly, the seed bags, yes. Tube coral, tube coral, tube coral, purple or tulip. Oak sapling. Darn, there's not the quick search thing. Red mushroom. Mushroom. I wonder if there's a brown mushroom or something or somewhere. Brown mushroom. Okay. Because we make a dark room out of dirt and moss, and then we can grow those in theory. Yeah, I can't just place on the ground like that. Even though it's probably dark enough right there. Okay. Surface. Or yeah, there's probably enough room in here. Apparently incorrect. We'll plonk these away then for right now. And then I guess up to the surface I have to go. Ooh, if I can get like some sort of roadway or pathway or something to increase my walking speed, that will be nice. Or even like conveyor belts. So I can just zoom my way up the stairs and stuff. Probably would make sense to grab a sword at some point. Oh, no, a flower. Was it always? It was probably always a flower, honestly. Okay, let's grab some more dried salt, because why not? But since this is a handmade tree, what we're going to want to do... Oh cool, we can just plant saplings up there on the dried salt. But what we're going to want to do... Oh, there's some water. Since it's a handmade tree, is we slowly cut a path up to the top and then work our way down. So that we don't have a bunch of leaves just floating in the air. Okay. So I wonder, since these are the no faces, quote unquote, the actual has the rings, if these will count for the quest. Typically they'll verify that you can like get the logs. But since these aren't technically like full-on logs, they might not count. So good to know we can get sticks from leaves. So, yeah, I wonder if you get the radiation sickness from standing on the dried salt for too long. Because it doesn't seem like the actual biome is causing it. Even though I see the particle effects of it. And I mean, screen is still dark because of whatever reason. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Can I, like, undo it? Might need to force the quest completion. I can't submit. Well, I guess if we get oak sapling, could do it that way. Hey, look, we got oak sapling. So actually, here's something that I haven't messed around with moss enough to know. Can you... Cool, you can. Okay. So you can just kind of plant crops on grass if you don't want, or moss if you don't want, like, I don't know, sheep maybe, to eat the grass. Or so you want it always green or something, I don't know. Moss is the manicured lawn of America. Of Minecraft. Prove me wrong. Moss is the golf course lawn of Minecraft, actually. Single layer, very quickly destroyed. Looks fine, but like barren. Needs replaced constantly because of things destroying it. This water doesn't actually wipe away the moss blocks. It's the, like, moss bush type things that I'm thinking of, I think. Dark oak sapling. I only need 3 more of those to get some dark oak. Was to the Pokemon universe, dark oak. Infected by the evil darkness virus by Team Rocket. So wasn't that like the plot of one of the movies that Oak turned bad or something because of Team Rocket doing something? But like even Jesse and James were like, don't blame us for that. That's some fucked up. Oh. Okay, so I think nighttime, the radiation starts mounting up, maybe? Also, I don't know what that red beam is. Being hit by something. I don't know what. I'm not seeing anything on the map. Don't think it would be a monster. Okay. We got pretty much everything. Is it because I have slightly less than full food? Let's try to get out of the radiation area since it seems to be being rude. Okay. So we don't have any bone meal yet. I guess I could have used that Instagrow, whatever it was called. But am I just going to die because of... Like, is it radiation, or is it something that I can do something about? So I don't really want to eat that if it's just going to kill me. Or is it just going to leave me at half a heart forever? Waiting for the final blow. Okay, let's see. Get some slabs, make a barrel or two. Okay. So... can I just plant some birch saplings, like... killed by radiation poisoning. Okay. Oh, didn't get magic key that time. Also, wow! My screen is actually visible. So, at night, radiation poison stacks. Seems to be how it works. And also, woohoo! My screen isn't dark. I can see. He can see! One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. Yes! Aw, I was hoping for a Tricapitator mod as well. I mean, I know custom trees wouldn't get cut down by a Tricapitator mod, but normal trees typically would. Maybe I'll add a server plugin to just cut down trees slightly quicker. We'll see what alternatives we get. And yeah, it has to be oak logs. Well, I mean, I guess I can start smelting. Some charcoal up. Now we actually have lots of charcoal. Let's put in 6, because then we'll have an incomplete stack. But we won't waste any charcoal. Okay. So yeah, I guess I need to go up and grab one of the not birch, the oak saplings. Because since I can crouch to grow, and I need the sapling for the quest, just gotta do it. Which also, I can smell lunch being made. And ooh, it smells good. Gotta go fast. Please don't give me radiation sickness. Okay, seems fine. But yeah, we'll probably be... once Bilbo goes off, we'll be stopping, because that's when people will be here, so... just listen for the dog. Come on, give me another sapling. Thank you. Actually, I wonder, is there like a lumber axe or something? Axe. I mean, there's Botania, which I know... I'm pretty sure there's a Botania way to just kind of like right-click a tree and it will just break for you. And the flux infused axe, I'm pretty sure, also has something similar. Lava waxed? Tome of the Miners. I don't know, maybe there's a gem that applies something as well. I don't know. Lumber? And yeah, lumber bee. Nilumbu. Walk on water, you can walk on lava. Great block. Lumber bee spawn egg. Okay. Some stuff that doesn't really matter too much. Okay, there's the oak logs. There does seem to be some gravel around. Although scarce, you can dig up some flint and make shears to get leaves. This is optional, but once you have an abundance of saplings, shearing the leaves makes useful compost for a renewable source of bone meal. Makes sense. Okay. So this initiate repairs. Emergency repairs chapter. Emergency repairs. Ah. Backup power, coal generator. Let's close some of these because they are a little bit further along. So coal generator needs iron bars, iron motor. Dang, okay. Don't panic. There's a contingency plan in place in the event of a cause traffic outage like the one you're experiencing. Beneath the tasks, we need input in the dark data. In the data access section, you'll find a metal barrel that contains a small fossil fuel emergency power generation system. Won't sustain anything long term, but should be enough to reestablish the link. Ah! So it said underneath the dark screen in the data link area? Stay, apparently. Right there. Ah. Get some basic power. Okay. I was like, if it wants me to do that, that's gonna be pushing it. Yeah, we'll set up main base over here, I guess. Okay. Moving liquids around. Moving liquids around may be required for some tasks. Until you get infrastructure back up and running, it may be useful to repurpose some of the fluid transposers porters from agriculture wing. Initiate reboot. Electrodynamic energy uses a system of wattage and voltage, similar to how electricity works. You also convert this into forms of energy of many other forms of power, such as Fe, IC2, EU. To get down to fundamentals while reestablishing the link, you should build a small power system. Start by placing down the coal generator, giving it some fuel. Charcoal should work fine for now. Next, connect the tin cable to the back of it. This up can power any machine that takes electrodynamics power or Fe just by connecting the tin cable. Task screen can be a little bit picky as it needs exact numbers to complete, and tin cables don't always send packets of power in even bursts. To get around that connection, connect that to the LV wire connector to the tin cable and then to the task screen as a workaround. You only need to do this for the task screen. Ensure that you've connected it correctly, set the task on the screen on this quest to supply enough power to reboot the system. Task screen complains about user permissions that may be a simple artifact of our previous trial runs. The technician probably forgot to reset it, so just break it and replace it with a wooden pickaxe or better. Okay. So wait. It does want me to? I mean, I guess we'll grab the water thing. We need to refill my water anyhow. My water. So I wonder, the faucet connected to anything? Because, okay. So if I grab, not that, those and the cask, can I? Okay, can't do that. Grab some of this, maybe? Incorrect. Land. Woohoo! Let's see, verify that no one has joined. Looking to join. Doesn't look like anyone has. Okay. So, what were we doing right before lunch? Um, we were starting to try and figure out how exactly the power generation worked. Okay. Wait, no. So so we need a bucket before we can move the faucet somewhere else. Because, well, we can move the faucet, can't move the liquid that, needs to attach to it. um, it would almost make sense to doink some of that over, I guess. I think I was trying to figure out how to make a liquid hopper work. Like the omnidirectional is omnidirectional, apart from transferring liquid from one tank to another, liquid hopper will also try to empty any liquid container like a bucket lying at the input side. Likewise, it'll try to fill any liquid container on the output side. So the thing is, I think I need like a wrench or something to actually control how this works. Okay. Let's just pick up and move these things. We'll eventually doink most of this stuff over to the other side of the building anyhow. Well, maybe. Right now, it can sit over there because we don't really have a space set up or need for it yet. So it's like, eh. Okay. So, let's clear out some beehives. So that I have a bit of a working space. Okay. So, motor. Task screen. Oh shoot. Up quest book. And then open up quest. And then how do you do it? Ah, initiate reboot, right? Recharge crop analyzer, crop analysis. Okay, initiate reboot. Yes, okay. So we add liquid and it just generates power? That seems incorrect, I feel. That requires coal. Okay. My cat. So we grab some charcoal, put one in, verify that is working. There we go. Okay, so it generates the amount of power for 60 seconds. And I see exactly how much, like, things generate. Not really. Okay. Well, at least one piece of charcoal can generate half. Wait. That seems like an awful lot of power being generated. Is it going to be able to just full on generate 250,000 straight up? Oh. Generates just a little bit above 250,000. Okay. Energy to matter. Now that the system has been rebooted, we can start providing you with more direct assistance. Head over to the synthetic acquisitions chamber chapter to allow you to submit power into the system, create material goods to assist you in your endeavors. That can just chill there for right now. Not quite EMC. Simulated reality, go to simulation matrix and 10,000 or 100,000 FE. We'll need to provide you with an environment with better climate control so you can grow some of the seeds in the vault. This will be your first time utilizing the simulation matrix. It may be overwhelming, but we'll guide you through the process. First, head over to the simulation matrix. Just out front should be fine. Once you're there and have provided enough energy, click on the reward in this quest to load the simulation. Please be sure the simulation matrix is clear of any blocks. Fluid tank. EEC first edition. Okay. Synthetic acquisitions. So we've got kill quests. These strange mutant green creatures that have evolved deep within the radiation zone seem to literally explode if you get too close. If you manage to destroy one, we believe we can analyze its DNA and replicate some explosive components for you. So those unlock those bits. 10k. Okay. Magma cream. Rechargeable battery. Entangled mass. With the rediscovery of UU matter, scientists have found a way to entangle digital data with the material world. This allows us to manifest things that only exist as digital energy in the real world. You digitize the UU matter to use along with the prediction matrix and will return matter that is entangled to our quantum state for you to build devices that exist in both worlds. Interesting. Imadron tablet. Be precise precision wrench. Pressurized experimental energetic flora. Silent energy harvester. So it can create mana from batteries. That's actually nice. First battery. Synthesize another battery. Charge crop analyzer. Okay, so actually it's relatively cheap for a lot of stuff. Hydration cell. Another caustic tome. Okay, so actually, yeah, that's really cheap. Okay. So I guess let's do that quest. Simulated reality. Eh. Simulated reality. We should trigger this quest by just walking over here. Okay. Actually, wait, is there the sliding door? Let's close that just in case. Okay. So simulated reality quest should just need power. Simulated reality. I ain't seeing it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I can't put water directly in the motor like that. I feel like it's going to need something that isn't water to just create power, you know? Like, that seems incorrect. But at least since charcoal seems to work pretty well as a just kind of generate large amounts of power for literally no reason. We'll stick with that method. Move some death points. Okay. So there's some lava over there. It's good to know. So we can at least get a cobble generator up and running then. Not that we really need it, I guess. Crude oil. Some more lava? Yep. There's some buildings. Some radio towers. I think it's redstone blocks that are on top of those. Redstone torches. Okay. Hi, kitty. Hi. Am I talking and not talking to you? Okay. Structure has been materialized. Structure is safe to be stored in spatial disk. So inside here, still wasteland biome, but supposedly it works. Well, it has the power bits that are needed. Okay. We'll call this the farm. And then put it back in. At least since it's a creative energy cell, we don't actually have to worry about running out of power by toggling it on and off too many times. Some straw, some melon juice, some hemp seeds. So we don't really need the fruit to eat the fruit tea right now. So beehive barrel with a bunch of fertilizer. Don't mind if I do. Cyan tulip seeds. Nature's blessing. Those may be used to bone meal crops. Cool, cool. Some kelp. Nice little shack. The farm looks pretty lit. Guess let's go grab some wheat seeds. Because once we get some wheat growing, we should be good to just kind of... Oh wait. Just thought of something. Synthesize first. Okay, wait, which is the quest that... There's a crop analyzer. Recharge crop analyzer. Recharge that depleted crop analyzer quickly, batteries not included. Make sure your crop analyzer is in analysis mode and fully depleted before submitting. You can deplete it with shape crafting in your inventory. Ah. Yeah, I trust that I won't forget about that at all. So be precise. 160. E... French synthesis? I feel like that's probably it. Take another piece of charcoal in. Yeah, okay. So we got some sugarcane seeds. But what we want is the wheat seeds. Okay. There's so many different quests that I'm like being told to start. Well, fertilizer is the best thing for plants to keep the soil nutrients up and enhance the growth rate of your plants. You may not have access to recycling yet for scrap. In a pinch, normal wheat seeds will work as fertilizer as well. Just right-click them on a crop stick you've already planted and it will add fertilizer to the soil. Cool. Sometimes luck doesn't favor us all. Luckily, with sufficient biodiversity, we can synthesize the rubber. Obtain at least some plant material from attempting to crossbreed the stick reeds, and we should be able to reproduce it for you. Make sure you do not harvest your new crops too soon. You are often unable to tell what the newly crossbreed plant is until it is fully grown. Stickweed, for example, looks exactly like sugarcane until its final growth stage where it gets amber-colored droplets on it. Important to pay attention to the statistics of your soil. When plants have low stats, they are more vulnerable. If you look at plant and see its next growth is 0, it means it is dying. You'll lose your plant. Common cause of this is either poor air quality, not hydrating enough, the hydration cell, or poor nutrients that need fertilizer. Once you see your next growth number above 0, your crop should be okay. So growth rate 0. Okay. It's going to be a slight bit more... With the crop analyzer, you can do just much more than identify the seeds. Okay, 1 second. I need to adjust the music volume a bit lower. Okay. Can identify the seed variants. If you hold its mode, switch key, hotkey, and right-click until breeding mode. Breeding mode, you can input various crops into the breeding slots, which represent the 4 adjacent crops next to your breeding cross sticks. Then display your chances of getting each type of crop. Snow block. I mean, I would think the ideal thing would be to use the snow block to make a snowman, maybe? I don't know. Either way, it's going into storage. Okay, so... in theory, it wants me to grab these just to complete the quest. Oh, that just has lube in it. Okay. Can't do that, apparently. Yeah, we'll just slap these over here into storage for right now. Okay. So, I think it wants us to... grab that. It wants us to get rubber, which I think comes from... ensure that you never lose important seeds or give yourself extra breeding pairs by cloning your seeds. Clone your plants, Plant you want to clone and plant it normally in the center. Then around the place 4 sets of double crop sticks. Okay, so yeah. They'll spread out by itself. So wait. So if I do M to toggle mode, C to open GUI. Analyzer. Can't have it on M. Let's see, open map. How about switch? Mode switch key. How about B?
Narrator, narrates all. Narrator, off.
Just disable that. Question mark? Press B to toggle mode. Okay, maybe whoever is on B is overriding that as well. Mode switch key, cycle mode down, beat mode switch, open backpack. V. Switch. Mode switch key, how about that one then? Okay, that works. In theory. It don't work. Okay. So sugarcane tier 2 discovered by Notch, Reed, Green, Resist. So we have total of 31 stat for each of the things. Maybe if I change it to shift right click. It don't want to work. It was the crop analyzer, right? And not something else? Yes. You hold its mode switch hotkey and right click. Ah. Failed to verify you. Actually lagging or something? Or is my internet causing issues today? Does I hazard a guess that's probably the internet. Yeah. Yeah, it was the internet. I'll be right back. Okay. Of course, YouTube auto ended that stream. I think. Okay. Seems to be working again. Don't know. Don't know. Okay. So holding the key and hitting the button, hitting right click is supposed to change it. There it goes. Okay, so we select 4 sugarcane breed. We have a 1.8% chance to get that, and some chance to get saplings and other stuff. What? Why are you able to just breed random stuff like that? Like, what? Why can you just breed crops like that? I don't know. Okay, but yeah. So, first up, we want to do a breeding circle. So, scan, analyzing. Okay. Growth rate. Why is that have a higher growth rate than everything else? I don't know. Okay, but we should be able to start growing, crossbreeding wheat. So now we can start doing some sugarcane breeding. Looks like it will take a little bit and I can't speed it up. I'm not sure if using bone meal or something would help it either. Oh. Let's just plant some wheat seeds. I can't speed up either. Okay. Okay, let's try out bone meal on... Okay, bone meal gives nutrients. So add some nutrients to each of those. Let's add some nutrients to that as well. Can't add more nutrients than it has capacity for. Low on water, so I guess let's grab some hydration cells. Hydrate or dihydrate? Hydration cell. In theory, the quest is repeatable as well. So we'll be able to actually grab multiples, right? I think it might. So in theory, This will either give us higher tier sugarcane seeds or something else. But it should be like a pretty big, yes we can. It should be like a pretty obvious, I guess, change. It's something completely different. And yeah, might as well just grab multiple of those, since they are consumable. Stage grown. Okay, so will they... Is it like one of those ones that once it's grown it has a chance to crossbreed, or is it only during growth? Fertilizer, bone meal. Selective breeding. Crop analyzer. Sneak right clicking. A currently growing plant will scan in. Please give you more information about it. Clone Wars. Sticky resin. The first and most important crop you'll want to work towards breeding is the stickweed. The easiest way to breed crops is by placing 3 crop sticks in a row, placing another crop stick in the center one to create a breeding spot. Grow crops on either side, wait till they are mature. Over time, they will crossbreed into a new crop. Okay, so they need to be grown. This new plant can be the same as the other plants with different strengths, resistances, and growth values. Or if the conditions are right, you can create an entirely new plant breed. To breed stickweed, you'll want to start by crossbreeding sugarcane until the new crop grows in between. You can end up with several different types of crops, and it can take some time before you get stickweed. It can be a slow process, so it's recommended you create large fields of 3 rows of crops to crossbreed for the selected crop quickly while minimizing RNG. Warning, the seeds given in this quest are 25, 25, 25. They are extremely productive, but will require hydrated soil with good nutrients or they may die. Be sure to use the hydration cell on the soil and fertilizer to allow them to take root. Unknown crop. Can't analyze it. I have to wait until it grows. Okay. So, as it recommends, I'm just gonna start tearing up these so we can set up a row of sugarcane. Okay. Yeah, actually, if we do this, this will allow it to just kind of go. And yeah, I guess we can do that as well. I should have done those seeds at the other end. It's fine. I mean, that doesn't look like sugarcane. I'm not 100% sure what it is, but I don't think it's sugarcane. Honestly, it's a flower, I'm pretty sure. Mental quality. Because I wonder whether or not too much water is actually a bad thing as well. Like in real life, when you water a plant too much, it'll rot the roots, typically. But I don't know. And since it's sugarcane, in theory, high amount of water would probably be like, liked. I mean, definitely increases the growth rate. Okay. I'm going to shrink the size of chat by a little bit. Just realized I don't have Twitch chat open. Okay, no one said anything. Shrink that by a little bit, make it semi. Yeah. Actually, can I change the one probe settings? Okay, no. Pretty sure you could just kind of freely change the one probe settings. In most mod packs, at least. Okay, but yeah, so the... Oh, yellow flowers. So if I analyze that, discard by notch. Flower, flower, yellow. Honestly, decent stats. I mean, since it is a yellow flower, needs more light to grow. Dang, that's a lot of light needed. Like, well, bright white, bright white. So what's the difference between these? Don't know. Okay, so what were the chances of that actually occurring? Yellow flower is way over here. 0.69% chance. I mean, at least that is one of the flowers that I'll need for the orange. But, not like hyper needed, I guess. I wonder if I can grow the brown and red mushrooms inside that supposedly low light area. I apparently can. Is there any reason I want to breed red and yellow or brown and red mushrooms? I'm sure there probably is. Apparently we can get crop or mel crops as well. So they have a higher chance for foodstuffs, the chance for funguses, and then they still have a chance to get everything else. Blue wheat, red wheat. Interesting. So yeah, let's just set these up right there and there for right now. I thought there was a plant on that. That's a bamboo shoot. Yeah, mushrooms probably much prefer having a drink. Nutrients, oh. Wait, they don't like having nutrients. What? Or at least red mushrooms don't like having nutrients. Or no, they do. For some reason it looked like the growth rate went down. I don't know. Okay. So then we analyze this and hopefully it's a decent whatchamacallit? Can't argue too much with that. 551 from 0 or 111 probably. Yeah. Drop that out. We'll set up this in the center and then crossbreeding sticks on the sides. The fact that you gotta scan it several times is rough. Okay. So that would be a clone. Yeah. So at least we have a emergency backup of wheat seeds still. Or sugarcane seeds. We're actually going to break those as well. Actually, this one can stay. Still growing slowly. The normal wheat seeds are also still growing slowly. Just gonna plant a amount of those about. So this way we should have some decent food coming in eventually. This wants a little bit more nutrients. And I guess could do with a little bit more water. Oh, it just maxes out. Okay. 2 of 7. Okay, so wait, what does it actually want me to do? I need to get the sticky resin before I can do, like, anything else. Basic seed enhancer. Combined with any seed bag to upgrade it to 555. Okay. All flower species can be directly transformed into seeds from the flowers for breeding by placing 4 of them onto crop sticks. Breeding some dandelions and poppies still come in useful for crafting and breeding other plants later on. Okay. So the fact that I already have a upgraded dandelion somewhere. Where did I put that? Shoot, wait, actually, where did I put that? No, it's sapling. Not a bamboo. Shoot. It was right there. Fudge. Okay, it wants dandelions and poppies. So actually, yeah, if I make these into dandelion seed bags. Then I can upgrade them to 555. Any more poppies? Hello? No? No more poppies? Please, game? Poppy? 2? Okay, well, guess we can plant the dandelion seeds, but we can't plant the poppies. Okay. 'Cause yeah, having them in this corner should work pretty well as a prepping bit. And I need 2 more poppies. Was there... I'm pretty sure there was a seed bag for poppy seeds somewhere. I'm fairly sure. Yeah, low-key, once I can just slap all of these storage unit things into a computer, that will be nice. Tube coral. Okay, that's a tube coral. Purple tulip. Purple tulip. I guess let's also grab the melon and pumpkin seed. So we can at least plant those. And if I don't worry too much about making anything too fancy. Actually, is there maybe some poppies on those little flower displays? There could be. Not on that one. Not over there. Not over there. Not over there. I know there's some on the surface, so I guess I can go up if it's day. Which, judging by the music that kicked in, it probably is. It's probably morning. Okay. Won't have any liquid issues. Mushroom stew actually gives us some water as well. So it is a very good thing that I did find those mushrooms. Because if I can just kind of use mushroom stew as my food source, that will kill 2 birds with 1 stone. And yeah, I think if I can get the cooking pot, it like will produce slightly more, question mark? As like, I don't feel like it will provide nothing versus just crafting it is the key. I'm not sure if it actually will or not, you know? Which actually, that's something else I should make, is a... I don't have any logs. I don't have any... a axe either. If I make a campfire so that I can cook potatoes and anything else that can be cooked at a campfire. Okay, not as fuel. Campfire. Let's set this up right here. Yeah, surely it wouldn't cause any issues at all. Surely not. Okay. Tomato. Can tomatoes be planted on the... whatchamacallit? On the just plain dirt? I don't know. Okay, we can't plant hemp. We can plant tomatoes. Yeah, we'll put those right there and then plant some wheat seeds around them. So they only spread the correct way. Okay. Red mushrooms. Red mushrooms still growing. Oh, when the crop analyzer is on your hotbars, when it can actually show up. Okay. So that's that. And that's that. So wait, how do I use this fertilizer bit? Basic seed enhancer. Combined with any seed bag to create a 555. Because I guaranteed the poppy one is not 555. Yep. And I highly doubt dandelion is either. Okay. Since that one is analyzed, it shows up as 555 immediately. Okay. So yeah, we can plant these right here. They'll just kind of passive grow. They shouldn't need too much in the way of fertilizer or anything else, so that's nice. Oh shoot. Oh wait, yeah. Because once these grow again, then I can hopefully get very high tier wheat seeds going. Okay, let's grab the dark oak as well. These I'm just going to plant off to the side so that we have them down, but not really worrying too much about actually doing much with them. Guess I should scan them a couple times just to have some info showing up for them. Oh. Those are actually pretty high quality. So good to know that actually the quality of the baby crops do affect the crossbreed as well. Okay. So once that grows, then we'll put in another breeding stick right there. Actually, since we have it, might as well. Growth rate 50, growth rate 32. Okay. Messed up on that. And it's out of power. It's on analyzer mode. Empty that, and then select the recharging crop analyzer quest. $200K. And then we submit the crop analyzer. Where was it? Right there. Submit that. And we'll get a full charged one back out. But yeah, so if I can make several task screens so that I can have like a task screen that's constantly set on a couple things once I have power a bit more automated. Because like if I can just freely claim the hydrate cells, batteries, some of this other stuff as well. it would make sense to just go ahead and do it. No? Beetroot has the potential to be actually really, really useful. Okay, but let's take a look at campfires real quick and see what food sources I can really make use of. So potatoes, but I have to get potatoes first. That's also how you purify water. Doesn't seem any different from what we get from the tap or faucet. Yeah, so boil water bowls. Make bread from flour. So by macerating wheat, we can make 3 pieces of bread from 3 pieces of wheat. Stove. Redwood beehive? No, just beehives in general. Flint shears do work for those. Normal stove, that would probably be the one I want to go for. So yeah, we can boil water, but we can also make torches. Loki, it might make sense to make some torches just to have them. Okay, sugarcane. That quest is done. Okay. As long as I claimed it quick enough. Nope. Okay. Analyze this. It should be a much higher quality. Not really. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the same as what's growing over here. Like, I'm keeping this up as a initial, just trying to get some basic seeds. This up over here is optimization. The way, actually. Okay, so it's all pretty much the same. Between 2 to 4 different, or 2 to 4 of the same thing. It's all the same breed. But let's say, for example, we combine 2 sugarcane, a bone flour, a red mushroom and a white or brown mushroom. So highest chance for sugarcane, then those two, and then just kind of everything else again. If I replace one of those with, I don't know, sure, leaf. So there is a bit of crossbreeding, but like, not so much so. I don't know. I think honestly the way that I'm going to go for it is we optimize like 1 or 2 seeds and then crossbreed those seeds so that we should be getting high tier child seeds, you know? Overgrowth fertilizer is both amazing and destructive. For 5 minutes, it will immensely increase the growth rate of your plants, allowing you to harvest huge yields of product. In 5 minutes, though, it leaves the soil completely dead and your plant unable to ever grow it in it again. Use carefully. Ooh, okay. So, if I need something quick and I have a backup that's slower, Supreme Seed Enhancer 25, 25, 25, so on and so forth. And by just magicking fertilizer. How to do that. And floral fertilizer. Supreme magical thing. So magical fertilizer, by infusing the seed is enhanced with pure elemental energy, you can create a fertilizer that resonates with the similar quantum signature that the Alfheim inhabitants do. This physics-warped fertilizer is capable of instantly growing even the prosperity-infused life seeds of mystical agriculture. Fair? Storing fertilizer. After soil has been decimated by overgrowth fertilizer, the only way to bring it back is with restoring fertilizer. These two fertilizers cannot be used on soil at the same time, however. I get solar panel for that? Weird. Oh yeah, we can't have any solar panels down here. Maybe we can run a cable from up top. Maybe. So maybe another flower? Another flower. Let's override that. Because we want to optimize red tulip. Oh. Because yeah, we want to optimize other seeds. Lily of the Valley. Okay. Because yeah, we'll plant these flowers off to the side for right now. So that we have them growing, but like, don't require constant attention. What about breeding? Yellow and red. Yellow, red, black. So, yeah, a lot of the other dyes come up here. Red mushrooms actually occurring pretty frequently as well. I like how it's the output that shows up instead of the seeds. You can actually tell what it is that it does. That mushroom? That might be a mushroom. Sugarcane, yeah. 975. I mean, I guess that is true. I need to replant some of these with higher tier quality anyhow. Now that these are all grown. Okay, I might just overwrite. No. Okay. So we need to get lucky, apparently. 5. It's actually the 975, I guess, would be fine for Trying to max out the growth tiers. Okay, now we can just right click those. Red mushroom. Shoot. It's fine. Okay. Wonder if there's like any grow like a crop accelerator thing. I mean, red fertilizer. think would help. We need gold nuggets as the only thing that we don't have. Paraglass, but we need sunlight for that. The growth accelerators would help, but separate issue there. Growth serum, no, growth. Because while held, yeah, that would kind of work, but it would have separate issues of using my entire hoe durability. Okay, tick? Is there maybe a tick accelerator or something? Memory stick, shield of undying. As for cheating death multiple times, each revival adds 102,200 ticks to this item's cooldown. When cooldown exceeds 3,600 ticks, the item will stop reviving. When worn as Super Curio, minus 80% max health. So you can die 3 times, but it doesn't actually kill you, but you only have 2 hearts? No. No thanks. Okay. Means crafting table on a stick. Honestly, a crafting table on a stick doesn't sound bad. Just make one real quick, you know? Might as well. Okay. So we have a decent amount of crops growing, but until we get rubber, we can't do much, you know? That's a small issue. Did I forget to put crop sticks in the center of those? I guess I did. Okay, this one is almost done. Oh dang, you actually get a decent amount of wood from just harvesting them. Well. Did I harvest too early? I might have. But still, you get a decent amount of wood from it. Probably the growth stat increases the wood, or the output. I'm not sure what that is, but it's not what I want. That can stay, because I think that's more wheat. Okay, is there a storage? Like, either big chest or like modular storage, I guess. Maybe. There's not really a not really a like early computer type stuff thing. Chest. Is there large chests or diamond chests? Iron chests? No. Okay. Trying to think through what other storage mods I can think of. Yeah, I don't think there's much. Not sure what storage expansion necessarily is. I mean, I could find out, because it is just IC2. Should Means there's probably a guide for it somewhere. I think what makes sense to do is grab a, like, chest and actually move some of the organic stuff. Like, we can have a seed storage in here. Okay. Can I actually plant... Like, can I just straight plant rice? No. Can't make rice seeds. If I break... Iron level pickaxe required. It should leave a waterlogged block behind, in theory. Yes. Some hanging roots from that. Can't plant rice down there either. Interesting, interesting. None of the water sources are close enough to cause a infinite water source. We'll dig out this little area. So what can go in waterlogged frames? This plant cannot grow on land. I mean, kelp. We should be able to plant in there. Don't really want to break one of the campfires, but it doesn't want to give me some kelp. Okay. Yeah. Add some nutrients to it, I guess. While it doesn't have filled water stat, it does have 20 humidity, so I guess that's fine. Okay, let's analyze these. 12, 12, 9, 12, 12. Much better. Actually, let's just tear up all these and replace these with 988. Because that's an upgrade in my book. Okay, and then we'll keep one spare as a backup. I wonder if this space would actually be big enough for me to set up a wind... no. At IC2. I'm pretty sure it's like a windmill or something like that. Maybe a watermill? I'm trying to grab the blanket I'm sitting on without having to actually sit up. Okay. Pretty sure there's some decent generators that aren't actually too expensive in here. Should be, at least. We'll still need iron, but we can get something. Then at least we have something to look for. Ain't seeing anything. Also, miner? Like the quarry? Might be like the quarry. Okay, wait. Let's try at Gen. Laser focus. Oh wait, not at. Just put Gen. Or Jenny. Thermoelectric. Diesel. Actually, that thermoelectric minus the lithium isn't too expensive. Is this all the different generators? Huh. Low voltage flux generator. I know there's more than this. Or at least I'm pretty sure there's more than just those. My thing is, I'd like a way to just charge this without having to really turn in a quest. While I do appreciate that it's just this easy to get the quest done. Oh, shoot. Well, it's just this easy to get the quest done. It's just extra steps that aren't really required, you know? As soon as the quest pops up, I want to go in and claim it. The output's over on this side. Okay. Of course, yeah, actually, if I make another... whatchamacallit? Campfire. We can set up a... having the hardest time today. Set up a campfire in here. And then I don't have to run to the other side of the complex to access water. So I can just drink this water. And then... not what I meant to do. Slightly dirty. Then we purify it. In theory. Acceptable. And then you cook it again. Oh, so it has a chance to have purified or acceptable. Okay. And then acceptable water can just be cooked again. Yeah. But this way I don't have to go across the complex constantly to refill my water. Really need to stop jumping on the crops. Or crop plots. That one probably won't be worth it. This one could be very, very worth it. Not really. Not horrible, but really not. See, I'm just gonna go ahead and set those up to spread. Hello, Feet Hills? Feather? Feath Hills? Is it F-E-A-T as in feet? Like from D&D? Or like feather? Like fellow? Feath Hills? Feath Hills? Or like Beetles? But hello, welcome on in. What's all this then? It is a nuclear wasteland where we are in a seed vault, and currently we are yoinking all the seeds and using it for our own purposes, I guess. Is there any easy foods from beetroot? Beetroot soup? Yeah. That would be worth it. Because that's the same as a potion plus basic food and gives comfort for 3 minutes, which increases healing, I want to say. Don't quote me on that. That's another sapling. Okay, so I can't wait. Maybe can I just plant the rice directly? And that's the floor. That won't work. Okay. But maybe I might be able to just go ahead and plant the rice down. Okay. So back to the quests. What is it that we're going for? We're going for the stickweed. So that we can make the rubber suits. Oh, nice. It gives a raystone. Waystone. Yeah. Not a raystone. Combustion chamber. Combustion generator runs off liquid fuels such as raw oil, ethanol, and more efficiently off better fuels such as diesel, biodiesel, gasoline, and LPG fuels. With a little infrastructure, you will find these easier to power than coal generators. A sign here diverges as you can either work towards refining oil directly, or later utilizing bees or fluid drills. Alternatively, you can renewably create biodiesel now depending on your preference. Cool. I do love when the quest book gives me choices. So we still don't have a way to get iron, but I'm pretty sure we might be able to get a flower that does it. No, we just need to grab a oak sapling. Let's see, birch leaves, dark oak leaves, oak leaves. Give me a sapling, give me a sapling. Give me a sapling, yes. And where do you keep finding these mod packs? I don't know, honestly. But how you doing, Vimo? Because, yeah. I just keep finding all sorts of mod packs that have all sorts of different ideas. Some of them completely half-baked and just not really worth continuing. And some of them can't keep my interest. I don't know. Okay, we'll break that center one. This should be a sugarcane upgrade. Yep. Pretty big one, in fact. Compare it to this one over here. $12, $14, $15. Well, I know which one I'm going to use. Doing great. Good, good. Okay, wait. Pick up these. So, 12, 14, 15. One right there, one right there. Crossbreed them in the center again. So I think with there only being 2 parents, it has a higher chance maybe of just being a direct upgrade. Something. I don't know. Don't quote me on that one either. So, the red mushroom really does not want to grow. At level 11 out of 15, 11 out of 15, has more humidity, and has way more fertilizer. It just won't grow. Like, what? How about you? I'm doing alright. Just had a birthday celebration lunch for my sister earlier today. So I'm good mood, well fed. Just kinda enjoying it, enjoying the Sunday. Okay, so wait. Just realized something. Because doesn't one of these RNGs just take the wheel? Yeah. Sometimes luck does not favor us. Luckily, with sufficient biodiversity, we can synthesize rubber, obtain at least some plant matter from attempting to crossbreed the stick reeds, and you should be able to reproduce it for you more directly. So I need sweet berries, cactus, or bamboo. Which, all of those should come from just kind of breeding sugarcane, or should be possible to get. I want to know is there a way that I can just wait, Terra Ore? Blue wheat, red wheat, nature seed. Okay, so that's a component to try and force you to do a bit more breeding. Okay. So yeah, once you get red and blue wheat, then you can start getting some other bits and pieces. What do I need for Faru? Kinda wish I could actually look at the breeding chart there. But, just like I see 2 originally, some things just don't have a recipe. The roots do be growing. The red mushroom still is dumping me, because it shows the growth rate, so in theory it should be growing. It has the same stats. Brown mushrooms have worse stats than red mushrooms, and yet it ain't growing. Trying to spread some fertilizer about. Boost takes a little bit. Fill up the wheat seeds with wa. There's the sugarcane crops over here. They're actually thirsty. We'll boost those up a little bit. It is kind of nice to see how the stats actually work together. Be much better if stats would work in my favor, but can't win everything, I guess. So, is there any other quest step that I can do besides this right now? I mean, I guess I can claim all the quest rewards that I've just been sitting on and deposit them into a chest and figure out what, if any of it, is worth keeping on me. Eat my roasted mutton chops as well. Okay. So we have a little bit of... actually going to... turn on auto blink so that it stops, trying to blink constantly. And it still has me trying to wink, but that's fine. Problem is, I keep my room relatively dark, and so the app isn't quite able to capture my exact facial features. Okay, that should breed. If I can get 31 wheat seeds, I should be able to just kind of make infinite bone meal. Like, I'm talking, need to set up a auto composter type setup for bone meal type. Okay. So, chopping board, rice, cutting board, and knife is a multifunctional device. It can help prepare more varied and filling cuts of food, but additionally can be used to cut wood, logs, and other materials. Plenty of fish. Fishing net fishes in nearby water using a fishing rod. Beneath the overheated deserts, deep within the ocean, marine life clung on. As the world became less hostile, radiation begins to subside, the oceans have once again flourished. Should be able to fish up some nice rewards like fish essence, or if you're lucky, lapis and prismarine. In order to fish for treasure, your fishing line needs to have a 5x5x5 water around below it, otherwise you will only catch fish and junk. The auto fisher is nice when your wrist gets tired. Okay. So once I get a way to actually move water, I can set up a fishing pool. Yeah, so emergency repairs is just done. I can't seem to hide it. Selective breeding, and yeah, dangerous path is the next step. Of course, we need sticky resin to get the suit together, so just kind of stuck waiting. This is where having a... I mean, the game has provided us with a load of fertilizer and stuff. The problem is you can't speed up crops more than a certain amount, really. Yeah, since it's by the crop stick, we can add fertilizer to each of these. We'll see what starts growing. Well, no. We'll instantly destroy that. I guess it would. I've already ditched all my sugarcane crops. I guess it would make sense to start breeding some more sugarcane so that we can get the 3 stacks of 64 sugarcane that's needed. Okay. So that's tier 1 seeds. Those in there, put those also in there. Okay. Actually, grabbing the compost bins and moving them in would make sense. So if we can just... I really need to stop jumping. Do that. Bone meal. Oh yeah, I forgot that those only provide 1 bone meal per cycle, and since it's a little bit of RNG, not necessarily worth it. Okay, so wait. What's the stats on this? 12, 7, 8. Well, upgrade. So yeah, what I should be doing is harvesting before I destroy. I messed up. We'll do that. And then when the crop grows enough, we'll have them breed here and then replace that one. Yeah. 12, 15, 12, 14, 15. We'll keep these 2 growing. Like normal. It's more water, I guess, to them. Because yeah, at least the water we can actually just kind of do freely. Can they fill it up with more water? No. Has to be inside a extractor. Water cells, though, I'm pretty sure are just a easy empty cell and then right-clicking water. Because the question will be, once it finishes growing, or once the durability runs out, does it become a water cell? Or empty cell, I guess, more of. Okay, so wait. Some plants seem to lose a bit of growth rate when I max out the water and fertilizer. Which seems odd. Because yeah, this... Unless it only updates every couple cycles. That might be it, actually. No, I'm not going to increase the tick rate. If this is how the mod pack was made, then I'm not going to adjust it since it is a farming mod pack. I don't like the fact that that red mushroom isn't growing. In theory, it should have grown at least one tick by this point. I'm not even sure if there's more. It's currently day. Not even sure if there's any more mushroom seeds. Guess there theoretically could be up higher. Looks like a bunch of beetroot seeds. Is this a exact copy? No. I was hoping it would be an exact copy. But since there's no tube coral, I know it's not. And it can't be rotated either. Okay, this one apparently just full of kind of garbage. Like, at least the other one had some apotheosis things in it. But this one, there's like nothing of value. Maybe the mod pack dev got lazy and only filled up one. Really, nothing in there. Tube coral, lily of the valley. Okay. So, if I want to quickly collect all of these barrels, the most obvious answer right now is literally just a couple axes. Just chopping them all out. But I feel like there should be a better way. Also, why is there only brown mushrooms? There's at least 4 extra brown mushroom seeds, but only 1 red mushroom seed to begin with? I don't know, bro. Seems a little sus. Okay, well, guess back to the growing area. Genesis, yeah. Okay. Maybe we'll be lucky and have a stick plant waiting for me. Five, 1, 4. Ugh. We'll do that though still. So that it spreads. Okay. So we're going to break that. I'm going to give myself 1 mushroom seed because I feel like it broke. I'm not sure why this broke. Don't know. Because at least it... no. I mean, is it maybe because of the hydration and fertilizer? I'll try putting it right there, see if it changes. Because I've already fully fertilized and watered that spot, so might not grow there. Okay, yeah, I think this crop stick is just bugged or something. Because this has growth stage. So, I don't know. Oh well. If the game had given me more than one seed, I wouldn't have cheated it in. But since it literally only gave me one seed, I don't feel bad about it. So well, I wonder if I can plant some normal mushrooms and have them grow. Because in theory, it might allow me to. Oh, got some brown mushrooms. I'm sure that's a massive upgrade. Okay, time to recharge my thing again. One piece of charcoal goes in. Okay, so I can't check what level those are, but I'm sure they're much higher level than 111. Like, I almost guarantee that. And yeah. These having higher value side crops allows me to just kind of come over and grab some wheat easily.
Spread, my precious spread.
Okay. Keep growing. Keep growing. Oh, of course. Perfectly timed. But that was a lot of sugarcane that just dropped. Hopefully someone gets their dog that's just chilling outside barking, apparently. It's not ours, so, like, I'm not going to go out and deal with it myself, because I don't know whose dog it is. Okay, breeding mushrooms. Is there much interest in it? I know I already checked once, but sweetberry. Brown mushrooms growing. I will add water. But we won't add... We'll add fertilizer to 1 and see what happens. Okay, yeah, fertilizer does work on mushrooms. See, I was pretty sure, but with how this red mushroom worked, I was confused. Like some more gain, really, but it's fine. And it's like now the growth rate seems to be working fine. I don't know. $14, $10, $12. Three pieces of wheat for just a single harvest. Let's go. Okay. See, this is where honestly having some other people in here would be kind of nice. Just to help keep track of which crops are ready to harvest and stuff. Okay. 12, 21, 23, yes. Because we put it in this corner. Water it up, add a bit of fertilizer to it. Yeah, I'll just let these two crossbreed for a little while. Actually, I wonder... Is the... So, in ye olden times, you used to be able... Okay, get on. You'll have to wait a year, though. Only a year? Aw. In ye olden times, you used to be able to do this, I think? And pretty much by the time it would get to here, it would be 10, 10, 10 from like, well, not from 111 on AgriCraft, but like, it would pretty rapidly level up stuff. I had the crop spread. So, I guess we'll find out whether or not that works when the sugarcane gets to the other side. But I mean, either way, from this corner to here, it should upgrade several stats by the time it finishes. Is the key. It's the time the rocket will land near your bunker. Don't need more. Space trash. Please. There already is plenty of it. I think I'm definitely suffering from a bit of bane.
Bane fog. I was born in the darkness of your brain.
Honestly, I don't think I've actually seen... What is it, The Dark Knight Rises? Is that the Batman movie that, like, the most recent iteration of Bane has come from? I feel like it probably is. That's also like, eh. It was really so good, I would find out about it from other ways. You know? Like, if it's not good enough that I find out about it, no matter how much I try to avoid it, then, like, is it really worth watching? Maybe. Could be. Am I going to? No. Okay, so... Is that a wheat? I almost want to say that isn't wheat, but I also want to say it is. Never mind, it is. Just look over at the actual wheat crops. Okay, so the thing is... I'm going to hydrate this so that it grows and hopefully catches up with that one. So that there isn't too much of a difference here. Of course, I guess technically what I could do, you just make a pathway in a circle of growth sticks doing this shape. So this one spreads to these two, which then breed to this one, which then spreads to these two, which then breeds to this one. That skips these steps since they will just copy those side plants anyhow. Yeah, that probably would make a difference. Pop off that. But so Vimal, are you actually joining me for this mod pack? Or at least today? 'Cause it's been ages, I think, since last time you've joined. We'll keep this beetroot seed as an emergency backup. I feel like by the fact I didn't scan those are probably just tier 1s. Okay, also, I hope that it'll give you the quest rewards. Well, I'll happily share my materials. Having to get a second set of potions and other stuff isn't as easy. You know? And yeah, actually, the melons honestly would be probably worth investing a bit more into, since they can also serve as water balls. Only issue is that you potentially have to be hungry to eat them. Could get some melon juice, actually. Low-key, yeah. Melon juice. Away. Okay. So plant that there, plant that there. Do double crop sticks here. here. And there. So then we hydrate these ones so that those grow faster. And yeah, just hydrate those as well. Why not? Wheat seeds have grown. Let's check the scanner. 17, 10, 13. Pretty good, pretty good. 0 gain increase. I should have harvested that wheat. But yeah, since I had them spread a little bit, this way we'll have 4 breeding together, which should give a higher value. In theory. In theory. Spread over there. Problem is I have 2 separate ways of sugarcane being leveled. 13, 24, 24. Nice. I should have harvested those. Actually, I'll harvest these. And then junk those. Okay. Drop that. So... let's put that one there. Can I make sticks out of... no, it's bamboos that I'm thinking of. Guess I need to add some water. Itsy bitsy little bit of water. And we'll put the expanding there. Can put the 4 seeds here. Yeah, if I could crouch to speed up the growth rate on some of these, that would be ideal. But also makes sense of why you can't. Let that grow. Guess I could put another pumpkin seed right there. Yeah, let's plant another pumpkin. Pumpkins shouldn't really need there to be quite as many. Because, I mean, we can make pumpkin slices and, like, some pumpkin-based stuff. But it's not quite as versatile as melon, necessarily. And you don't get the slices from just breaking it. To use a chopping block. But I can make jack-o'-lanterns and all that stuff out of it at the very least. Okay. These are all almost grown. Hydration cell is almost out. Oh. I guess they were grown enough. Well, we've got the sugarcane. So let's... that's definitely not fully grown. Okay, yeah, the hydration cell just vanishes. Which is fair. So what I'm kind of hoping is that we get a red mushroom from this attempted crossbreed. And then it just kind of works. Because, yeah, 24 brown mushrooms from just a single harvest. That's more than plenty. Well, I guess 2 harvests, technically. Which actually, yeah, since this one should be stronger than those 2, we'll do that. And then that should spread. Add some fertilizer, I guess, just in case it increases the speed at which it crossbreeds, cross-pollinates, whatever. Just checking some things real quick. Right? Hold up. Yeah. Almost thought a raid was going to happen tonight, but nope. There is definitely not enough interest in it. Okay, and then we we need to recharge this again. Yeah, what I need is like some sort of power generator, honestly. Make sure chat is open. Okay. But like power generator that is a bit more just on my person type, you know? And yeah, thinking about it, I really should be making a max tier seed or sapling as well. But the question is, do I want dark oak or acacia? I know acacia already is pretty high stats. Dark oak, I feel like probably is also pretty high as well. But like if I were to right click this, I'd get like 12 pieces of wood or something. Beetroots away. 945. Yeah, that's fine. So it consumes almost 10,000, an entire battery worth for just making it. Okay. For just analyzing 2 things. That's the wording that I meant to go for. And we instantly got some wheat. Wait a minute. Are these stronger wheat seeds? No. They're literally the same. Okay, drop the old beetroots, put in the new wheat seeds. Same deal. Sugarcane, I'll drop that and grab... Right. Hydrate that. Have it catch up. But we can grab this one at the very least. And use it as emergency backup. There, we spread the wheat, and then we harvest the wheat, or the seed bag, so that we have the wheat already growing, and then it just works. Come on, you know you want to. So, also, do melons not... Melons have more stages? Yes, they do. Well, there's my sweet berry. Okay, good, you can step in it. So, that's nice at least. We can get the unofficial way to get the stick crop. The RNGS take the wheel. Funny thing is, I didn't even get it from sugarcane. Come on, grow faster. So I want to wait until it's fully grown to be sure that I don't get incomplete seeds or missing seeds. Because that would just be sad. Just be very, very sad. That's more flour. I guess I'll allow it to grow. We got the thing that we really needed. So the other thing is... So we get 425 seed bags. Requires extremely hydrated soil and seed bags. Okay. And fertilizer, I mean. So that one has nutrients somehow. Actually, wait. No. What? I'm not sure how some of them already have nutrients. Because I was thinking, oh, maybe the leaves, but nope. Okay, we'll start the 25 here, and then let it spread out. So we can at the very least just preemptively hydrate these. And I really hope that's actually a sweet berry bush and not something else. That would be unfortunate if I got so excited after, only for it to turn out to be like, I don't know, some sort of winter squash, maybe. Well, we have 2 sweet berries apparently.
Come on, what are you? Tell me your secrets.
Okay. There's those over there. We'll have these grow a bit more. I feel like that is another beetroot growing in. Pretty sure, at least. So we should be able to safely harvest these. So 2 crops for 6 beetroots would be enough for a beetroot stew. Which actually, can't you just nom on that? No. No. I need to get hungry first, apparently. It's time to get hungry. But yeah, if I have a food source that has water included in it, I should honestly not really have to worry about drinking liquid, you know? Because it's like, if my food gives almost the same amount as water balls, like, I'll still need to keep a water ball or two on me, just in case. But when it's cracking my back like 7 times, but I shouldn't have to worry too much about it. Blackthorn. Okay, so they are not mature yet. We do have a crop there. We'll have a crop here later. Yeah, I guess I can add a bit of fertilizer. Oh. Okay, so that is something else, but this is definitely sweet berries. So we'll set these up over here. Bestow some fertilizer upon them. Then get the melons back to growing. Okay. That just doesn't want to grow. So what is this? Glowberries. Ah. Is it gonna start at a higher tier? Yes, it does. Okay. See, that's honestly part of the reason why I'm hoping to try and get maxed out seeds before I really start trying to get like the individual seeds. Because while these 5/5s are nice, these random grown ones are just better. See, I think once I max out a seed, besides some specific ones, I'm gonna start just rouletting it. And then, like, if I get one that has a higher chance of breeding with something else to get something, then I can combine those two. But, like, for most purposes... Oh. I guess this crop stick died. Maybe it needed more water? Is it too good? Hmm. Don't know. So how's these crops going? Big upgrade? No whammy? Big upgrade, no whammy. Okay, red mushrooms. Okay, so these are all the same. What they are, I don't actually know. 19, 21, 19. Okay. That actually should be fine. And that way I at least have a couple spare as well. Okay. Those there. Brown mushrooms in. Glowberries? We'll grow a set over here. Growth rate 0. Okay. So yeah, when a plant has at least a 25, you have to be careful of the growth rate being 0. Good to know. Good to know. I guess that would be the key for keeping plants just a little bit below. So actually, the sugar canes would probably be fine. Not grown yet, not grown yet. And it's time to recharge the crop analyzer again. Can they, like, deposit? No. Because, yeah, if I can... Honestly, if I could set up a solar panel and the task screen up on the surface just for each of these, I 100% will. It's just being able to potentially, like, turn in the whatchamacallit and then just pick it back out fully charged. That would be kind of nice. Actually, there isn't a... yeah, there's no charging thing in here. Of course, the funny thing is, with how it's generating the energy, I'm going to have a free charge pretty soon. It's almost done. Actually, I might have a free charge with how quick I grabbed that one. Well, probably not. Probably at least one more cycle. Okay, crop analyzer. I'll check on the melons once these two breed. And yeah, so the glowberries definitely need additional love and care. Okay, kind of walking around in circles until the sweet berries. I mean, I guess I could harvest one. I want them to breed so that I have a highly advanced sweet berry. Actually, I wonder, does the crop whatchamacallit thing? Oh. That probably uses power. Except in block form for automation. It works well with crop libraries, which can store a large amount of seeds with varying stats, but only after they have been analyzed. Ah, simple crop library. Nice. So crop matron. Crop matron can have water piped in and a hydration cell placed inside, as well as fertilizer. It'll keep your crops hydrated and fertilized so they grow at peak efficiency. Paired with a crop harvester for automatically harvesting your fields, you can fully automate many of your stock crops. portion. As with all IC2 machines, you need to use a wrench to pick them up. Pickaxe will destroy them. Make sure to head over to the Synthetic Acquisitions questline to synthesize a wrench for yourself. Okay. So once again, we still need iron. Which, honestly, we should be able to get pretty soon. I just gotta get the flour to show up. Okay, so 12, 21, 23 is definitely the weakest. Let's compare that. 26. Ooh, okay. So, second weakest, so if I combine them, they might have a chance of doing better. This is grindy, yes. Like, there's some packs where I'll do this type of thing so that I can work at peak efficiency. And then there's this pack where I literally can't do anything until I get rubber. Which, I mean, once the sweet berries finish growing, that's a massive upgrade. Literally just overthrew everything. You know what? Yeah, let's just get the quest done. Because actually, thinking about it... Bam, look, sweet berries. Okay. Submit. Woohoo! Sticky resin, stick reed. Okay. So, stick reeds start at 25. Already have all of these watered. Theory. Okay. In theory. We have some sugarcane. I'm just gonna... Do I want... Wait. Okay. Actually, that's what I could do. So one can go there. And... then, yeah, they meet up here. Like that. Add some water so they don't vanish the seeds on me. Feels bad, man. I really hope the crop matron has a very large radii. Specifically, like, so that I don't need, like, 7 of them. I mean, I guess the other thing is, once I don't have to crossbreed quite as much, I'll be more open to having, like, 1 or 2 of certain plants. And yeah, at least if I can just pipe water in, that will help with the minimum requirements. Okay, so stick reeds on the other hand. should be a front and center field so that I can keep constant attention on them. Okay, going to do that, but we're going to put 2 away as backup. Because ain't no way that I'm going to be dumb enough to invest them all at once. I can almost guarantee that I've done that in the past and regretted it. Especially since it wouldn't be giving us any more free stuff of that. Good old wheat, food source, biomass seeds, and breeding stock for many other food products. This is worth growing a patch of indefinitely. Yes. Sweet berries make for a sustainable, if meager, source of food and hydration. They can also be used as a breeding crop to grow things like glowberries. Which, yeah. Oh, glowberries can be used to breed other plants, yeah. Bamboo. We haven't seen any bamboo yet. Tea, hops, Java. Coffee. Oh. Coffee powder, water cell. Or a bucket. Can't do it over a campfire. Okay. But yeah, actually, the coffee having that high of a hydration value is pretty nifty. Or a bucket again. Okay. So I think my plan is to drink some water. Grab those. So that serves as emergency backup again. Drink some more water. Go ahead and drink another one, because why not? Okay. So, we have red, we have yellow. We should now... Yeah. Didn't I hydrate the crops? Maybe not well enough? Well, no, because there should be water still in some, at least one of them. I don't know. But that's what I was afraid that I would do. Another stickweed. 94. Every couple ticks, it should be almost a full growth stage. How many ticks is it? I don't know. About 10, maybe? But yeah, initially setting up some backup would be a good idea. But hopefully it kind of tells us what we need to do to get, iron as well. Because, I mean, there's... Since... There should be iron seeds, yeah. But that's a tier 3 thing, and that requires UU matter and some other stuff. Should that definitely ain't happening immediately. I wonder if I can boost the nutrients of the soil, like, forever. I don't know. Maybe if I look into the IC2 Classic book, it'll tell me, like, oh yeah, you can do this to boost the quality of soil. Okay. That's a very nice amount of resin. We'll take a couple extra seeds, just so that we have backup. Okay, so resin needs to be cooked to make rubber. Rubber combined with white wool. Spiders, question mark? Flax seeds. Hemp seeds might work. I'm not really sure how much I'll actually need. I'm just gonna set up that many and find out. What was I growing right here? I don't remember. And I'm out of crop sticks. This is why I got some extra. Okay. So that cross breeds. Grab that. Okay, yeah. That should be a pretty significant upgrade to, in theory, 111s. While also still not necessarily needing enhanced care, I guess is the key. So yeah, now that I know that they do, some of the higher tiers will require enhanced care, I should probably be a little bit careful on what we get. To advanced tiers. 22, 15, 23. Yeah, I would say that's good enough. Okay, let's tear up the wheat field. Because once again, same thing with the enhanced care. In theory, at that stage, it doesn't need it. And this will also serve as my fertilizer generation. Or fertilizer generator, I guess, more of. Because I just need a way to auto-compost them, and then bam. Got loads of, whatchamacallit, wheat. Oh, and stickweeds also give sugarcane. Good to know. Okay, well, I've got plenty of rubber. So I guess the key is... Can I get a second crop analyzer? No, I can't. could craft one, though. Eventually. Eh. That's fine, I guess. Okay. We should probably grab another furnace as well at some point. Just thinking about it, because it's like, oh yeah, we only have one furnace. Might have a better use for that. Strong string? Text card, industrial alarm, portable panel. So this is just security craft, question mark? Maybe. I don't know. So wait. So I need glass. What quest? What's the bit? Okay, rubber boots. I need wool. Leggings. Oh, okay. So I just need orange dye and rubber. Except for the boots where I need wool. Okay. I somehow doubt that any non-hostile mobs can spawn inside the wasteland biome. So I guess the question is... Oh yeah, I did have a spare seed. I guess the question is... spider hunting or try to crossbreed something else? Well, no. I guess... yeah, there's hemp slowly growing. And I do mean slowly. Did I start the generator? I did not start the generator. Okay. Be ready to grab out my crop analyzer. So, thinking of ways to get wheat. Obviously, I could. I'm not even sure if the IC2 hemp would count. I know the industrial craft hemp could work, but I don't think we've gotten any seed. No. But yeah, I don't think we've gotten any seeds for that yet. Oh. It's the same. Okay. Glowberries. Is there any use? Yes, but like other issues occur. Dark matter cell? Particle collision. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's fine. Okay, yeah, let's take the wheat seeds. We can use that as fertilizer. And the hydration cell. Because in theory... this should speed up all of these by a bit. Since we need just a little bit of wool. This seems like our best bet. going to drop that because I'm not sure what seed tier. Wait. Yeah. And yeah, while the growth rate is low, it should be pretty high. Of course, actually, wait. Resistance being high, that means it can more easily resist the bad soil and lack of fertilizer, right? So in theory, when that spreads, it might have some issues over in this region. Maybe. So let's do that. I wish I could just analyze the ground to see where good nutrition values were. Okay, last one. So I guess what level is this melon? Four, five, six. How is it that bad? 22, 15, 23. Okay, yeah. This sweet seed can go bye-bye. Like, honestly, how is the melon crop still this poor? And yeah, I think I'll just start keeping crops so that if we accidentally lose a stage, we can rebuild it. Speaking of losing a stage, apparently these sugar canes need higher value stuff now because of the 29 gain. I mean, I have to right click and get a stack of sugarcane. So that makes sense. Okay. Grab the wheat, I guess. Okay. These are still being very slow. I mean, yeah, it would probably make sense to combine them. I guess, do I check out that underground railway type thing? What's the knowledge of death key? Okay. I don't know what tombstone mod gives. Key. Yeah, I don't know what tombstone mod is. Kingdom D key. To upgrade your bounded sword to a boundless variant, you must take your bounded sword along with a fully charged energy crystal in your offhand. Then, at exactly midnight, you must right-click while looking directly at the moon. Energy will strike you, elevating your weapon to the boundless tier. Boundless flux. Ah. Bounded sword. Yeah, that's just a little bit higher. Ray gun. Huh. Okay. Oh, so you get a boundless weapon, question mark, airless infinity, virus, loot, Oh, interesting. Interesting. Use to style your boundless weapon. Ah, okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's the late game item, weapons, stuffs. Ow. I was about to say something and then liquid spit went down the wrong pipe. Okay, so string. So industrial hemp fiber, flax, which I don't think I've seen some flax seeds either. Flax seeds do supposedly exist. You know, maybe I could just be having memories of another mod pack, but I'm pretty sure I did actually get some. Also, since we have some cocoa beans, it might be worth growing some jungle trees. Maybe. Visual source seed, source receptacle. Oh, so you can like place the seeds? Source breeding. Ew, okay. That's kind of cool that you can now move the sources in Elemental Craft. I want to say in Thaumcraft you could, but like it was dangerous. Okay, so we don't necessarily need the stick seeds, but I will keep them. The bamboo, we'll go ahead and plant. Cactus, we'll also go ahead and plant. Sweetberry bush, we'll keep in here. It's actually, thinking about it, if I set up a little bit of bamboo, then I can breed them easily. And just get just enough that, like, I never worry about sticks again without having to cut down trees. Which, once again, I should expand the tree production. It's not having to actually cut down trees is actually really nice. 855, okay, yeah. Acacia is definitely much better. Okay, yeah, honestly, if I just have a decent area that's just acacia saplings, there can be a little bit of crossbreeding, I guess. There won't be much. Okay, and then the cactus. I feel like the cactus probably should go in a, like, dry spot. Okay, yeah, cactus, grow a little bit, and bamboo. Because I do want slightly higher tiers than 111s. Can't grow. Apparently you can't put too much water on bamboo, but you can put plenty of water on cactus. Interesting. So how do I drain it? So plant another one and just provide that with a bit of fertilizer. I don't know. And I can't just, like, do that. Nope. Okay. Because, yeah, as soon as the bamboo gets a sprout, I'm also going to place one down so I can just kind of naturally harvest. Okay. Bamboo, emergency supply. What is it that I'm trying to breed for with the mushrooms? I want to say the mushrooms had a chance of doing blue wheat or something like that. I don't understand why that's a cauldron, but oh well. I mean, I guess they technically do. It's 0.1% chance. 0.35% chance actually isn't bad. But yeah, it's like, I feel like you can pretty much get anything from any plant, but some are definitely much better. And once it drops below 1%, it's like not really worth it. Okay, but yeah, actually the mushrooms are the best potential source of red and blue wheat, it looks like. Actually, I guess if I crossbreed with multiple different things. It's like, okay, so I can technically get Advantium from combining these four, but I don't feel like it's very likely. Because, like, technically, if I put 4 different types of logs in, you can technically get these. And actually, it looked like the metals were a bit higher. Yeah. Metals at almost 1% from birch, acacia, dark oak, and oak saplings. Funny thing is, I actually could do that. And because of the acacia sapling being a higher tier to begin with. Okay, oak. Where's my dark oak? Okay. So this is gonna be stupid if it works. None of them have a higher quality. Yeah, that still has growth ticks. Okay. So birch is the only one that doesn't have anything or any stats displayed because I didn't scan it before I put it down. Because you can't scan it. But in theory, I should eventually get, if this little setup is allowed to just sit there and produce crossbreeds indefinitely. In theory, I eventually hit a amount where it literally just generates all of the all of the metals, and it theoretically, assuming by percent chance, should only take roughly 100 cycles for one metal to come up. Which doesn't seem great, but compared to some other options, it's much better. I wonder if the glow berries actually work well with something else. Probably. And the other thing is, these all shouldn't need any bonus resources, because they're low quality seeds. Quote unquote. Actually, is that orange tulip? Red tulip. Sure, I'll grab it. Why not? Get plenty of orange dye. Okay. Just keep jumping when I know that it's going to go badly. Oh, these are grown. Okay. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to harvest the center one, get them to crossbreed, and harvest some of these outside ones. Because that at least gets the basic string that I need for the suit, so we can go exploring. Woohoo! We can finally leave the vault without death. Well, we'll probably die, but without radiation-based death. Actually, I wonder, can I make a backpack or something? Yes, but I need leather. Kangaroo hide, rabbit hide, cow essence, UU matter, raw leather, flesh ball, biomet. Okay. So, not really. An infinity backpack requires a whole separate thing. Is there maybe bags? No. Pouch? Seed pouch? Temporal pouch? Ender pouch? Flower pouch. Okay, so not really. Okay, we actually have a decent amount of food. We'll stock up on water before we go. With the melons and soups, we're actually pretty good. Guess we can bring some mushrooms as a backup food source as well. Sweet berries, also backup food source. Okay. Cactus is growing. Do I have some sticks on me? I do. So we can double up these and these. I'll at least spread the one seed. And then set it up for when I'm ready to clone them. Got plenty of extra wheat. Beetroots. Yeah, lots of extra beetroots. Yeah, I'll just not. We're bringing Chess along just in case I need to drop a waypoint and come back later. Okay. So we make wool. We make hazmat boots. Rubber boots. Make rubber leggings. Make rubber chest piece. No, 2 pieces of orange dye. And then we get the helmet as part of a quest. Bring water balls as a backup. Battery and the crop analyzer can stay in the hoe. Shovel, pickaxe. The armor is actually pretty good. Radiation exposure, okay. Protects you from fire and lets you swim in lava if full set is equipped, provides you with air if low, if air cells are provided. Okay. I'm not sure if there will be other waypoint crystals, so let's plonk this like right here. Buzzes Volt. Is it day or night? It's day. Dosimeter is a portable handheld device that will measure the ambient radiation levels at your current location. If you suspect radiation, you can right-click with this device to confirm your suspicions. Remember to never enter radioactive zones without proper protection. Radioactive hazard sign. So what counts as background radiation, while what counts as active threat radiation? Would be the question. I mean, apparently there's the same amount of radiation that in here as the rest of the vault, so that's good to know. So don't come in here if you have radiation sickness, because it will not help. Not sure what plant that is. Because yeah, if we bring some mushrooms, then we can craft soup bowls on the way. Wherever we go. Okay, so we have plenty of food. Be nice if we had a way to teleport back. Especially since it gave us the waystone, so it probably isn't going to be like, hey, yeah, just use the /home command. Chanting stuff, Iron Man, we have detected several sources of iron around the Genesis Vault. We suspect these may be remains of an ancient communication network. These towers can be torn down and their parts repurposed into raw iron crafting components. Additionally, redstone torches can be broken down into redstone with a simple shapecraft. Powered rails might have some value on the Amazon network as well. Make sure you've gotten your Amazon tablet from Synthetic Acquisitions. Completing both the iron and copper quests will open new quest lines and applied objects. That is true. I do actually need to make the do the Amazon tablet quest. Yeah, that's just 75,000 power. Oh, it's so close. If we turn in the power, it should just be ready for next time I need to use it. So it starts ticking up, we'll swap the quest over once it's done. Come on. Okay. Because we'll need to set up like a delivery chest and some other stuff. And get a way to actually... Oh, okay, yeah. There's a repressurization thing. Let's do some sand. Shoot, for... Sand. Feathers. Hydration cell, I guess? So yeah, that just allows it to cache the little bit of power that's left. Okay. So we'll set up a oak chest over here as the delivery spot. Okay. So we can buy and sell some stuff. None of which right now we can actually buy or sell. And that does use charge by just looking at it. Okay, we've got plenty of liquid, we've got plenty of other stuff. Is it day or night? It's probably night by the amount of monsters I see. But, you know what I did see in here? A bed. My theory is that we can just go ahead and sleep through the night. What do we need for the scaffolding? No clue. We'll just plant those. My theory is we can just sleep for the night. And then later come back with, well, we can take the bed with us and then sleep whenever night is coming. So that way, we, in theory, won't have to deal with monsters, and won't have to deal with nighttime. Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? Okay, so we're not going to bother with going down below yet. We're gonna head straight to one of the towers. And yeah, so the radiation does tick up as we leave the safety of the vault. Looks like based on height? No? Okay, so there's like higher radioactive zones and lower radioactive zones. I didn't bring any building blocks. Actually, we'll go slightly further. Because we can hit that one on the way back. And since we have the crafting table on a stick on us, we should actually be able to just kind of yoink a bucket or two out of some of this, maybe. So first up, grab some, see how I can turn it into something. Is it only into nuggets? 'Cause, ouch. That would really suck. But yeah, it seems to only be nuggets. Now what? Let's grab some of this so we can just pillar up and then go from above. Okay, 10 blocks. No, we'll need a bit more. Rubber boots should also help protect us from falling, right? No. Well, good thing I checked. Because otherwise I probably would have jumped off the structure at some point. And regretted it. Okay. Problem is the stone pickaxe is very slow. But at least we should be safe from creatures up here. Not that there's any spawning in right now, but still. Oh yeah, so there's like radiation hotspots as well. Is interesting. That's definitely an ocean just right there. But imagine it probably isn't great to go swimming in that. Like, one of those, yeah, probably not. However, I guess it could be a great place if you needed to get a bunch of dirt. So yeah, we're 100% gonna fall off of this at some point. I guarantee it. Which is also why I'm holding shift. Iron Man. Okay. So, if we need 2 times 9 amount of x times 2 times 9 amount of iron bars for whatever I want to build with x. In theory, a pickaxe then would be... Let's see, so 3 times 2, so 6 times 9. That would be 51 iron bars. I need 51 iron bars if I want an iron pickaxe. I think we are still below 20. But at least these actually do provide a decent amount of iron bars. Like, not many, but more than what some mod packs give as a early iron resource. Can I place my bed on iron bars? Yes, I can. Okay. The wooden pickaxe is slightly slower. also works. I don't know where the sun is, but imagine it's getting pretty close to setting. Okay, a little bit after midday. That was weird. No! Is the server lagging out again? Oh, well, how will you communicate with me if you're taking down the communication tower? There's another one. Don't worry, Vmal, I've got plans. Let's not leave the bed up there. But before these items down here start expiring, let's go down and pick them up. So actually, we're already pretty darn close to the 51 we need. I just really hope that it's 51 and not, like, 52. But Vmal, we also have that telepathic link, you know? I just never had the reason to use it. Oh wait, finish off the one glitchy one. Actually, yeah, I should be able to tear down the rest of this, and then we'll have a raw number on how much iron we get per each radio tower. So then we can be like, okay, I need 52 iron, so I need 7 radio towers. Even though I'm sure we'll get a better way to get iron pretty darn quick. So oftentimes these mod packs are like, okay, yeah, here's how you get iron. You could do that, or here's this other way where you spend pretty much a while collecting enough iron. And then, hey, you have a way to generate iron. What is it, Vimal? What you thinking? Of course, yeah, for telepathic, I should know what you're thinking. Okay, there is some iron bars down below. Someone who is actually good at, like, math would probably be able to figure out exactly how much iron you get from just looking at the size and shape of this structure. But that ain't me. Now, hopefully, we'll be allowed to sleep before it actually gets to night. Perfect. Woohoo! Okay, yeah, I need to go down and grab the bit of iron that's down here already. I forgot how to use telepathy. Oh. Damn. Guess we'll just have to use chat together or mine together. Cause someone forgot their basic Esper training. Tiny sprint jumps always are scary. But also, I hazard we're going to get like 2.5 stacks of iron bars from this. Because it's even numbers all the way up in sets of 4. Because each side is exactly the same. So I'm thinking either 3 stacks, roughly, or 2.5 stacks, since we already are at 1 and some stacks. But we'll wipe this radio tower from existence. Melt it down for scrap metal. And I can't wait to just vapor. Okay, rubber boots do protect against fall damage. Yes. I took some durability damage, but did not actually take any fall damage. I should have MLG'd it and put down the bed. Actually. Yeah. Why not? I can still sleep in it if it starts setting, if the sun starts setting again. But this way I can just jump down. It won't even cost any boot durability. I'm gonna have to go around. But I'm going to love when I have like a tool that can just mass delete this. Actually, I remember inside the config files, I thought, did it save config files from Blast Mod Pack? That would be strange. I thought Ars Novenio was inside the pack. And it's like, ooh, magic, but no. Which honestly, completely justified. Because this is definitely feeling like more of a tech-based mod pack. Which honestly, I do need to kind of do a bit more tech-based mod packs. Just so I stop relying on magic so much. Because, I mean, Botania is fine. Botania is more tech, is like a magic tech, is a tech mod, except with magic. But like, I need to get over my obsession, I guess, with Ars Novenio and other mods, other magic mods like that are just like multi-tools that I abuse a bit too much. Because like, they're not in every mod pack, so I need to actually use other mods every once in a while. Last piece, okay. And my pickaxe breaks. Okay. And down I go. Did that take durability damage? It might have still. 2.5 stacks. Okay, so maybe it's 2 stacks. But we can make at least 1 iron pickaxe. Low-key, it might be worth it to make 2. And probably a stone pickaxe as well.
any others that I missed? No? No. Okay, I still have half the day to get home. So I wonder, is the front entrance of my thing actually in the radioactive hotspot? Oh, the hotspots move throughout the day or something like that. But yeah, the front entrance is in the radioactive hotspot. Okay. Good to know, good to know. So actually, for a bucket and actually, wait. No. Well, I guess let's grab both of these as well. Oh, it just gives us a stack of iron. Thank you, game. Okay. Fire, the pressure plate. And this will give us a nether, but as a simulation. Ah. And get to the copper. Seems to be a rather large deposit of copper metals near your location. After obtaining your hazmat suit, it is suggested you proceed to negative 233.75, negative 120. So wait. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's over here. Or over there. Somewhere around in this area. Because that's negative. It was negative, negative? Negative, negative. So yeah, it's that area right there. Okay, good to know. Okay. So we've got basic mechanical components. We use to make a... Nothing. Okay. So for the... Let's go and grab the hemp seeds. For the one quest. Is there still growing? Just wait, that's probably what it is. Is that probably is not valid as a growing location due to whatever reason. Okay. For the one quest, which is... I forget what. Yeah, okay. 3-tier hops. Yeah, okay. Don't need to worry about that. So we could make the fire extinguisher. Which, let's go ahead and do it and see what the simulated nether looks like. So then we know what we have to work with in it.
So, the iron bars can only be melted down. Is there a better way to break them down? Like, is there a way that I can get more than 2 nuggets from it? Probably not. Yeah, no. Well, time to smelt some iron bars. I'm sure it's completely safe to just toss some iron bars into a furnace. Nothing could go wrong. Okay, so we grab the iron, make a heavy weighted pressure plate, and trip our hook. The fire hazard, okay. So then we need copper, and then we can go to the inferno. It's just a block of copper, so we actually could go there. Honestly, yeah, I would say yeah. Let's first make a couple iron pickaxes, because no matter what, I need those. I don't think I can make any mining lasers or mining drills right now. Yeah, definitely can't. I should be able to make some other things at this point, though. Resistive heater, heat exchanger, superheating element. Okay. So most of the mechanism generators are disabled. So maybe if I do at electro. Okay. Motors. Okay. Conductor brush. Circuit breaker, multimeter block, energized alloyer, lathe, grade transformer, downgrade transformer, double wire mill, coal generator, triple electric arc furnace. Maybe works at triple speed. Electric arc furnace, triple, yeah, voltaic furnaces. Motor complex, coolant reservoir, quarry, seismic relay, fluid void, reinforced alloyer, charger, steel tanks, creative power source. Oh yeah, just requires some bedrock and nether stars. Creative fluid source, bedrock, and creative power sources. Interesting. So the power source, I don't know. Mechanized crossbow, kinetic railgun, chainsaw, drill. That's actually got potential. Minus the fact that that's all steel. Yeah, more or less all steel. Okay, so at IC2, I can't make a generator. So you can't make any solar generators. Solar turbine also still would need a generator. Steam turbine also needs a generator. Fuel boiler structure, nuclear reactor needs an iron furnace, steam reactor, Nuclear reactor, reaction chamber, steam chamber, iron furnace. If I remember right, it is a upgrade. You have to do some mining apparently first. So I guess I should reload the farm so that more wood will hopefully grow. Okay. It did... Oh, my math was... No, wait, yeah, it was accurate. I was about to say my math was definitely incorrect, but no. Yes, it does too. Okay. Let's go mining. And I have absolutely no clue whether or not their ores can actually occur in the world. Let's bring some wood. Which is why I'm also not bothering to even try mining, because I highly doubt they do. Because that would kind of throw the whole thing off whack. So did that just lose all of the liquid settings? Okay, no. Some things still have water and stuff. Over here, these things just don't. Come on, give me another seed. Do I have enough? Do I have a spare acacia seed? I do not. So I need to be very careful about that. So I'm just going to go ahead and put a decent amount of stuff in all of these. Okay, there's a spare seed. So at least we have one. Hopefully the rest of that should finish off by the time I get back. I'm gonna chunk load these 3 chunks. But hopefully they grow nice and strong. Okay. We'll take the bowl, we'll take the beetroot. Let me combine them. No. Empty heart container would be not ideal. Even if I get 500 experience for it. Okay, leave the crop analyzer behind. And I was going to make a axe. Well, grab material at least. I can make an axe after I grab some stone. And then once we return from our journey over to the Lost City, then we will probably stop for the day, because that'll be close to 8 o'clock at that point. Oh, is it morning? It must be. We do have enough food that we can just go ahead and sprint everywhere. There's a baby zombie. Okay, that should be enough to start out with. do want to just cross instead of trying to go around. I should have brought a bucket. Any chests up here? Nope. This is a little bit more mountainous than I thought it was looking at it on the map. But it's fine. Already almost topped it. The trick will be getting down. Should be fine. My boots aren't that damaged. Guess yeah, I could remove the boots while I'm still within green zone. Just don't want to get radiation poisoned too far away from home. So actually, this isn't it. 'Cause it's another 100 blocks out. Well, take a look-sees. See if there's any loot or anything that I can grab. I mean, there's more iron fence, which is nice. There's just respawners. Kind of looking around for a chest that I can just access through punching the window or something. I will definitely come back for that black stone so I can make a furnace. That's the structure that it's talking about. Yeah, this is definitely it. Find copper signal. Reverse card. Reverse. Well. Yeah, a trinket is better than no trinket. So we should be able to go to the nether now. Dangerous path? No, needs a normal block of copper. Okay, now we can do the dangerous path. So I think I'll grab some black stone on the way back. Should I grab the rest of this quartz as well? Probably. And yeah, we'll need to scrap the... We'll need to place down the copper again to get more, or to scrape the exposure off, but that's fine. Once it's at home, we can do it whenever we want, instead of being on a slight bit of a time crunch. So actually, should have just done that to all the corners. Because that's the actual copper blocks versus the copper stairs. And then the quartz, I don't know if I'll need it, but I'm sure I will. Actually, the chance to reflect damage to the mob that did it, that could actually be very nice. That's not much damage, but will help kill things slightly bit better. Okay, let's grab some blackstone. It's the blackstone bricks that I need for the grill, right? Yes. Perfect. Hi there, creeper. So there's some terracotta. Not... Ooh, potion stand. Furnace and bookshelves. I don't feel like chests are actually spawning in, because I feel like there's typically more in lost cities. Never mind. Yeah, there's a furnace, or spawner right there. Okay, do not try to mine spawners. They take forever. Matica shard? Let's go bye-bye. Yeah. All starts with that. Okay, so good to know. There is a actual reason to go into the cities. But be very careful with it. Shoot. Okay. So yeah, that allows me to quickly get back into the city center. So let's get back home. Plunk that there, because I can sprint jump that gap. Okay. We might need to sleep, though. Which, honestly, if we have to sleep... might as well stay... Well, we don't have much in the way of capacity. If we had a little bit more inventory space, maybe I could hazard looting a little more. Or sleeping and then looting a little more, I guess. But since I'm pretty much out, ain't worth it, I say. It ain't worth it. Once we see the moon rise, we can sleep. Zero additional mob spawns. Woohoo! I mean, we at least got a brewing stand and another furnace and the quest goal and the blackstone and all sorts of stuff, really. Didn't die, you didn't even take damage, like, nice. Though I guess we do need to kill some monsters so that we can get the, like, energy quest turn-in things. Actually, nope, lubricant. Well, apparently you can buy it right now for inert crystals. But I don't think that's it either. That's the same thing as it was earlier. Pretty sure. Okay, so yeah, let's clean off the rest of this exposure. So now we have plenty of copper for other uses. We should make a bucket. At the very least one. Kind of like to do two, but one gets us the basic bit of being able to grab some lava or something. Let's grab some water and purify it before we head to the Nether. See, I didn't allow it to grow. But I'm pretty sure that's the glowberry crop again. Okay. I'll take these to the outside. Smelt them here. So we can put the farm away. Swap this quest to the... What's the quest called? Simulated Inferno. Power the simulation. Power the simulation. Okay, let's also plonk down the brewing station, like, I don't know, right here. I wonder whether or not potions provide, water. They do. Interesting, interesting. So I need how much power? Probably about 2,500 or 500,000. So let's grab 2 pieces of charcoal. Yeah, 250. What is this? This is FTB Genesis. New FTB pack on the FTB launcher. Storyline for it is, well, very similar to Stoneblock, but different style-ish. Storyline for it is you're like revived in a seed vault after a time has passed since the bombs dropped. Radiation is starting to vanish, but like you're one of the first people to come out, start rebuilding the world so that when the rest come out, there's infrastructure and stuff. And so far, yeah, I think it's pretty good. Let's see if I clean the exposure off the stairs. What? I can smelt it down for copper ingots. Requires cut copper blocks. Okay. Yeah, I'll just sit on those for right now. So for the stove, I need to make another campfire. It just needs some sticks. Beam with sticks. Oh yeah, chromatic shard, chromatic arsenal, glass shield. Fully absorbs damage when attacked, then shatters. Shield takes 20 seconds to repair itself. Actually, not bad. Chromatic Arsenal in the beginner guide? No. Nullifies self-inflicted damage. Uses durability when applying fire resistance. Okay. Magic garlic bread. Pretty. Ward crystal. Reduce magic damage taken by that much. Reduce magic damage dealt by that much. Chroma block. Chroma salvage. When used, extracts chromatic energy from the item in the other hand. This energy is manifested into a new chroma shard or essence of ascension. The extracted item is destroyed. Super curios are downgraded instead. Ah, so that's the super thing. Increases effectiveness of magic garlic bread. Increases the damage of projectiles by 25%. Zone of vertical stasis. Negates the effects of gravity while sneaking. While in effect, sneaking won't prevent falling off ledges. Okay. Grants immunity slowness. Grants the speed effect at level 1 in a light level of 7 or less. Prevents activation of soul sensors from walking or falling short distances. Interesting. World Anchor. Challenge Curio. The effects of this Curio are more severe the further you are from the bottom of the world. Can be cursed with binding or chromatic twisting to grant additional fortune levels. When worn as charm, entity gravity, speed, knockback resistance, armor. Upon use, performs mid-air jump. While equipped, reduce fall damage taken by 20%. Cannot be used while sneaking. So double jump. Which, honestly, I might just get. Prevents gravity from being reduced below the base value. Prevents the floatiness from slow falling. The effect will still negate fall damage. Does not grant immunity to levitation. I don't know. I expected there to be more, I guess. Okay, and that's the shield. Ascension Star grants 1 extra fortune levels and 1 extra looting levels. Multiplies all damage taken by 3.0. Once equipped, unequipping may prove to be fatal. Curse of Binding. Okay. And we did grab out things. Yes, we did. Okay. Simulate the thing. Oh boy. Okay. Farm out. The nether away. So there's definitely lava. Nether. Re-engage that. Do appreciate the fact that it just gave us a creative energy cell, so we don't even have to worry about making sure the thing stays charged. Okay. So lava immediately inside the door. So it's another portal. It's kind of a bit of anything we could want. Magma cube spawner. Some looms blocking chests. Doesn't look like there's much in here. Some magma cube spawner inside that house. We might be able to actually use the nether portal. Maybe? You apparently can't go in there. Seems weird. Of course, wait. Yeah, there's just a structure up there. Okay, liquid. Blaze. Okay, there's a archer top of the roof over there. grab a bit of netherrack so that I can make the stove. Please obtain the missing page to enter the nether. Okay. Just close the door. Not my issue. But good to know that that area is actually dark enough for monsters to spawn in. Nah. Okay, so playing with fire, kill a blaze. There are strange entities made of fire that were trapped in the digitization process of Nether. It seems. If you should defend yourself against them, our scientists believe you can simulate their DNA and fabricate aspects of their infernal nature to assist you. You should work towards applying this towards a fire resistance formulation. Brewing stand, yep. Potion of fire resist. By first combining netherwort in the brewing stand, you can make the awkward potion. Now you can enhance those again with the magma cream to create potions of fire resistance. Finally, enhance them again with redstone to create long-lasting variants. These would be essential in surviving the alien world. And living magma. In addition to the blazes, we captured a few other specimens from their realm. The magma cube was stored in the brackets. It should be relatively passive until you move some of the furniture. When given enough room to spawn, they will begin multiplying. Once you provide us with a sample of their DNA, through the destruction of the entity, we can begin synthesis of their cream, which may be useful creating the fire-resistant formulation. After completing this quest, you can synthesize more magma cream in the scent. Yeah. And then we can activate the portal. Now that you've prepared, we've had time to align the dimensional transceivers. All we need to do is have you provide sufficient power to establish the portal. Once established, you should be able to tear down and move the portal anywhere you want by reigniting it with a simple fire charge or flint and steel. Completing this quest opens up further in the thermal extraction stuff. Just standard, but allows us to find nether ores and another waystone. Because honestly, that could be a source of gold. And yeah, just all the ores. So I guess maybe the nether is fine? Which, I mean, feels like would make sense. So, the pity level machine frames are available, actually. Crop matron. Yeah, crop analyzer and crop matron. Those are the two things I need to make. Those are the two things that, like, I have to make, I mean. Okay, crop analyzer. I'll need another crop analyzer. Electronic circuits and machine block. Find iron. Find iron. Okay, so wait. 2, 4. So I need 1822. Find iron. And some more insulated cables. And some redstone. Which I think the redstone torches can be broken down for redstone. Yes. And I should have enough for that. Okay. Let's make I can make a nether sword apparently. blackstone and the campfire. Let's make an iron furnace as well, I guess. Put the iron away. Now we can make the iron furnace. Okay. You make the electronic circuits that I need. Get all sorts of progress done pretty quickly. Portable digital storage. Ah, so it is going to tell us to do the modular storage bits. Well, I need another 10 iron done. Where did I put the blackstone? There it is. Because in theory, the stove works better. Where's like a safe? Shoot, did I just lose? I just lost all of my, almost all of my potion balls. So I just remembered about them. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, put the mushrooms back. We can put some of these other bits back. We'll put 7 charcoal in, and then can put some wood in. Okay, cite the foraging. Forages growing resources based on data tag. Interesting. Pliers, Macaw's bridges. Trash void. Probably nothing we want to trash in this mod pack, really. At least this early on. Bubble blower. Sweeping edge enchantment. Brush. Scythe. Harvests weeds. Yeah, not really anything that can make go of that stuff. I mean, the cooking for blockhead stuff could be useful, but eh. Okay, 2 blocks. Machine blocks, yes. Oh, we're going to overshoot by just a little bit on how much materials we actually need. Thank you, game, thank you, devs, for setting that up as a way to actually stop monsters from getting out. Still need to be careful of baby zombies, though. The basic electronic circuit is the foundation for almost all electronic-based machinery. You'll use these everywhere, so it's worth setting up the recipes in the IC2 Industrial Workbench to handle crafting for you until you have fully automated crafting available. So, circuit breaker does something. Oh. I guess powers something? Or you run power through it to toggle on or off something. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Bootstrap tech, electric furnace, alloy smelter, microcrafting be gone. Industrial workbench. What is EU? Explaining it. Compression, recycling. Oh yeah. What all can I get from a scrap box? I can potentially get ores. I can get food and leather and some other bits. 0% chance for a nether star, but I think that's a rounding error. Single-use battery. But yeah, so recycler you just kind of fill with your trash and it just makes stuff. And also how you get easy fertilizer from zombie flesh. Please say it has iron bars in here. No. Darn. Unfortunate. Okay. Industrial craft machines offer a variety of processing methods and advanced material generation techniques. The machine block is the most basic part of all machines. Create one of these after you've obtained refined iron to get started on this chapter. All of your machines at this point will be low voltage, 32 EU/tick max. You can use a bat box to buffer energy, and any energy cables will carry power to them. It's recommended you only connect your low voltage machines with low voltage cabling, however, to avoid future overvolting. Imperium coal, slightly faster version of a standard furnace. Electric furnace, fast furnace runs on energy instead of fossil fuel. This can be upgraded to become one of the fastest furnaces in the world. Bubble generator upgrade. I'm not sure where those upgrades go. Okay, but yeah, that would probably be worth getting. Though I kind of estimated how many electronic circuits I'll need because of the quests. But it's fine. There's the tech. So, deep slate slabs gave us 1 too few. That's honestly fair though. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to... Let's just hit the claim all button. Put that back away. Okay. I think I'm going to go back to the farm and put some of this stuff away. Guess I can plant the hemp seeds. That should be pretty safe. Bamboo we're actually going to also harvest. Somewhat. Okay. So that's just free sticks. Put some of these things away. Um, in theory, these shouldn't require anything too fancy. But yeah, we should be able to, at this point. We don't have a way to auto harvest stuff, but we should be able to actually afford to make some of the more advanced things. Okay, let's make crop sticks. Crop matron, I mean, and crop analyzer. Okay, so I also need to grab the precision wrench. 'Cause at this point, when we break any of these machines, we have to, absolutely have to, use the wrench. Oh wait, yeah. We got a simple harvester. Okay, so crop analyzer does need power. Crop library, however, does not. These ones need analyzed still. This allows for easy searching. Okay. Types, stats. Oh, there's only 20 seed types? But yeah, this also allows for, like, individual things. So it's like, oh, wood. No, I only have one. Glowberries. Oh, I only have one. Sap, sugarcane. Oh, I have two. So you can slightly safer manage things like that. Okay. So crop matron. I don't actually know how that works, so let's look up IC2 Classic Wiki. Oh boy. Machines, primitive machines, stone macerator, iron furnace, stone canning machine, wood gasifier, armor configurator, sound beacon, industrial. Okay, wait. Please say yes. There is a search. Crop matron. This tool you want with your IC2 crops. It automates the applying of hydration / fertilization / weed Xing of your crops. Though not as efficient in how much you get out of these items overall, it is overall worth it. Its full coverage is 9 by 5 by 9, which has to be in the center of, or it can be pumped into the crop matron to give it 2 real upsides to the machine. First, the crop matron becomes waterlogged, making sure farmland stays wet for 1 MB water a tick. Second is that hydration cells are automatically refilled by it using water in the crop mation's tank. Okay, crop harvest is your way of automatically harvesting your IC2 crops. It automatically picks up crops when they are fully grown. Note, it will result into less products versus manual harvest. Its range can be between from 3 by 3 by 3 to 11 by 11 by 11 using field expansion upgrades. Machine is in the center of this cubic box. It can be also upgraded using overclockers to let it harvest crops a lot quicker. So, technically, I should first grab myself a bucket and fix my water issues. And also grab the faucet from the other side of the map. And the garden galoshes, I guess. Okay. I do not have enough capacity right now. I could drop the sticks. Or the single oak plank. I'll probably end up using this area for something, but I don't know what. I don't know what yet. But so I'm pretty sure that the harvester and the crop matron will both require power. So how I actually keep those powered, I don't know yet. Probably a coal generator running off of an electric furnace pumping coal out, or charcoal out into the coal generator that uses wood collected by the one thing. Honestly, I might want to set that up over in that area. But for actual... Oh, there's a search, just white wool. Well, I went through the alternative way of doing that. Of getting the wool needed for the boots. Let's not take that one, let's take that one. Okay. Now we can't accidentally destroy my infinite water source. Now, the other thing is I should make a waterlogged block so that I can fill up easily. There like a stair or something that I can yoink? Yeah, I guess over here. Because that side is... I didn't break that, did I? I don't think I did. The fact that it's partially revealed is a bit odd. Okay, a little bit of griefing, but that's fine. Right? Open up a inventory slot before the balls go everywhere. Okay. So we want 2. Yeah? Maybe? How best to do like a water fountain? And this might work though. Yeah. This will work. It's like a sink almost. Interesting. wild. Shoot. And yeah, it's also an infinite water source. How do I attach it? Ah, that's how.